They've already started. Good morning, everybody. We are so glad you're joining us this morning. We are live from Indianapolis, National Pickleball League, professional players 50 plus, and it's great pickleball. And I have the privilege to have beside me this morning Miss Gina, who is one of the players for the Denver Iconics. And she's going to be coming up here next, but she's helping me call out. We're starting with the men this morning. Good morning, Gina.
Good morning, Amy.
How are you this morning?
I'm good. I've had my coffee. I'm ready for action.
Very good. All right. Can you introduce your players, your teammates this morning?
Well, I would love to know Joel's last name. He is a sub for us.
I can tell you because he's from my hometown and a good friend of mine, Joel Waiwaioli.
Yes, Hawaiian.
We call him Waiwai.
He's a doll. I got to play with him twice yesterday and so talented. Him and Scott Fliegelman for the Iconics, they're playing together and they're really working out well. They play very similarly, so they're really, once they get their mojo going, they really complement each other.
I totally agree. He told me last night, he was like, oh, Scott's easy to play with. Their styles match very well.
Yep, and we have Chris Headings and Hedberg.
Yeah, Chris Headings, John Hedberg from Columbus.
Yep.
Chris is actually Arizona guy. John is Utah. Big John was on my team the first year, so obviously enjoyed getting to play with him, and his game is just keeps evolving. He just keeps getting better every year.
Yeah, they played last year together too, so they know each other and they know how to play with each other really well. They're both I don't know, they're both big guys in the sense that they have a big presence on the court together.
Yes. Wow. Headings is, I feel like, very much a power game. He's got one of the biggest forehand drives, of course, next to you.
Yeah.
Nobody compares to yours, Gina, but one of the big drives. And I think John has a lot of spin. He plays, loves to get in there and do a backhand flicks. And so it's going to be interesting to see which style can win this match, because we got the Shake and Bakers over there on Denver Iconics.
Mm-hmm.
And we have two pretty big guys that love power and spin.
And have great hand speed. So everybody here has really good hand speed. And I do notice how much more the men dink.
Yes.
And they have such good control, and they go in and out. They weave in and out of the drives and the banging with a lot of dinking to set them up. They're more It's ironic. They seem to be more patient than the women.
Well, I mean, 100%. And honestly, I've looked into that concept a lot because I totally agree. In my opinion, which doesn't mean anything, but I feel like the guys are better counterattackers. And so that's why they have to dink more to set stuff up
Yes.
because their counters are so good.
Yes.
And I think that's the biggest difference. I think in the women's game, it's a lot more firefights, just back and forth, because we don't tend to put as many of those counters away. Not to say that we don't get them back, and it's still amazing pickle, but
right.
I feel like that's one of the biggest differences.
And the men are just really good at resets.
Yes.
What's the score, Amy?
I have 5-1-2, but I
Okay.
think I just heard him say 6-1-2.
Okay.
And thanks. Yeah,
Okay.
6-1-2, timeout, Denver. They're going to reset. Scott just missed a return serve, which is definitely unlike him.
Yes, he is so talented. His court awareness, I'm always amazed at watching his court awareness. He is so great at anticipation, and he's so athletic that he can just go in and out of so many great shots. Yeah, this got away from them a little quickly, so they're trying to probably slow this down.
Yeah, for sure. And I have no doubt that they can, it's not out of reach. Pickleball's never over, right? There can be swings.
Yes.
Frequently.
I love coming from behind. Yes. Unfortunately.
I
find myself
a little stressful.
Yes. Yes. I'm glad to see Chris Headings out here playing as well as he is, because he's had some calf and some issues with his health. And last year he was really struggling and cramping and all kinds of stuff. But he looks like he's just much better.
So glad he's here. It's a great person to have part of NPL.
Yes.
That was a beautiful shot there by Joel. I thought his placement was perfect.
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
Oh, he's usually sitting on it ready. I'm surprised he missed that.
Good flick. And I think too, Gina, their reaches are just so much bigger that
That's true.
Oh, was that in?
Yes.
Okay. Good play by Columbus.
Yes. So I noticed that they both go, like Denver can get aggressive. I just see that the Hotshots are getting a little more aggressive, I think, but they're starting the firefights.
Oh yeah, Denver, these two guys, they only want to attack.
Yeah, for sure. And I understand that. My language.
Yep. But, right now they're going to have to clean it up a little.
I agree.
There we go. That's a beautiful dink.
Great.
Nothing they can do with it.
Great
dinking by YY there.
YY. Do you get to play with him, Amy?
Well, it's always a treat. We do live about an hour and 15 minutes away from each other. He's North Austin. But probably, in my opinion, best senior pro pickleball player in our state, and he's a joy to get to go play with.
Oh, he's so humble, and he's so talented.
And we are still missing his brother Brent, who was part of NPL the first year. He's had some health stuff, and he's doing great. But I want to give a shout out to Brent. We miss you, brother, and we're so glad that you're doing well. He and Joel and Brent played together.
Oh, fun!
And they're like Mutt and Jeff. Brent's a very big presence on the court, probably 6'2" if I had.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So it's
same
like
mother.
Two guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Joel reminds me so much of Zane, an older version of Zane Navitol.
Yeah.
The way he floats on the court.
He's got great footwork.
Yep.
He is a hockey. He grew up in Minnesota, and he was a hockey player. And who can do what they do and skate at the same freaking time? I think that athletic ability is so amazing.
Yes.
Like, let me just run and dribble on the basketball court, but don't make me skate while I do it. Oh, my gosh. Right?
Oh, yeah. I'd rather stick a pick in my eye than skate. I'd be in the hospital.
There you go. There we go.
Well, maybe that was a good timeout.
Yeah.
to just reset themselves.
I think right now Chris and John are picking better spots. Their little flicks and attacks are hitting the shoulders and not coming back.
Yeah, look at the hand speed. Just all over it. So Hedberg being 6'4" can really do some damage.
Yeah, they weren't sure if that one was in or not.
Nor was I.
But
they're giving it to him?
Heading said, yeah, I was in. I couldn't tell from this angle. But I love the camaraderie that we just trust each other, right? Like,
oh yeah.
If it's out, just say it's out. If it's say it's in. Like, I'd rather have somebody that saw it for real.
Agreed.
Tell me.
Although it does kind of slip away from some people.
Yeah.
Yesterday was tough for us.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sugar.
Another. Oh, I'm telling you, these guys are so long, right? That dink is not absolutely perfect.
Yeah,
they can reach it out of the air and
That's
flip.
right. And you always have to expect there's going to be a speed up. Like, even though you're hitting soft, because these guys can make it happen.
Isn't that true?
Without any warning.
Yeah.
So, I always think the worst.
Oh,
good net core. That helped.
Yes, it did. Okay. Scott's like not even sorry, right? Like just great. Give me the ball.
Yeah, well, down 8-2.
Right.
They have to.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe
good return.
Let's keep pushing through here.
Yep. All right, let's see if Denver can get on a roll. What do they need to do, Gina? If you go over there coaching your boys right now, what?
Oh my gosh. Well, get the serve over. Let's start there. I think they, to me, they feel a little rushed. I think they should slow down a little bit and take more time, because the pace in which these guys are playing, they might want to, you could maybe just slow it down a little bit with taking time. I know that doesn't sound like much, but it
can
help.
I love it. That's a great flick.
Yeah, middle all day with these two.
Yeah.
They're both alphas, so they're both going to be going for it. So I think if they can start hitting the middle more.
Yep. And we all coach that, right?
Yeah.
It really is true. Like,
it is.
Middle is always a great place to go.
Yep. Sometimes there's lack of communication, and that's...
Ooh, got him. That was a high ball, totally out, but don't have time to get out of the way.
Oh, it's 6'4". It's got to be tough.
Yeah.
They just have to do 1 point at a time.
4-8-2. Yeah. They're getting a run here.
Yep. Oh, sugar.
Ooh, so close.
And sometimes, it takes, for me at least, a game to figure out, even though you play the same people a lot, it might take you a game to just settle in. I mean, this is the first game of the morning, and, you're coming off of a long day yesterday, and just saying it might take a game to settle in.
Yeah. It's a great ball by Fleegs. Catching John on his right shoulder.
Yeah. Which,
4-2.
That's another thing, Amy. Like, he's a bigger target, right? That's a great drive, Chris.
Really pretty. Really pretty. Joel can't get over and help him on that one because he went cross court on his return. So Joel had to cover his line. And he just had so much dip on it that Scott couldn't get to it.
I would be hitting a little more on the fourth ball. I know for me, the fourth ball to me is like underrated. Like the fourth ball is so important at this level to keep your opponents back, because they're just difficult. But
totally agree. And everybody's trying to get in so much quicker now, I feel like.
Yes.
There's no more just sit back and drop.
What a great get.
Really nice. Good pressure from Joel there.
Yep.
Keep them back. All right. He's going to grab his serve right here. Nice. And there we go.
Hedberg stood up straight.
Yes,
in that one.
Did. Tall guys don't like to bend over. You know that. They don't want to bend their knees. Oh, sugar. Just back. Yes. All right. We'll see if Fleegs hits Hedberg's backhand here as well.
They gotta keep plowing through. Oh, sugar.
He was trying for his backhand. Yeah, we're having some just some airs going on here from these guys that aren't normal. So, it's early. It's 8 in the morning.
And we had late dinner last night.
Exactly.
Oh, good try.
Oh, that's just too far.
Well,
All right, 11-5. Columbus wins the first one.
they played really well. They didn't make a lot of errors.
Yeah, Columbus was solid. Okay, so let's talk Columbus first.
Okay.
When they come back out for game 2, obviously they need to continue what they're doing. But what do you think? What were they doing better than Denver was?
They were, I think, a little more aggressive with their hands. They were starting the firefight and putting the pressure right away on two guys that can go hard, but they prefer to kind of slow things down, and they got kind of caught off guard on this one. I think just resetting and realizing what you're up against, and how do we kind of work around. I love being aggressive first, and
Yeah.
sometimes that's not comfortable for. I know Scott he can be aggressive, but he tends to be more systematic. And I know when I've been out there on the court with him playing, I'm like, come on, dude, like get on it, because he has that ability. I just think sometimes he just he works the point, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, these two tall guys aren't going to just sit in a dink battle with them.
No.
Yeah.
So I almost feel like let's beat them to it. Put the pressure on them.
Well, I feel like there were just some uncharacteristic errors
That
that these guys are going to clean up.
Yep.
So game 2 probably have a different look to it.
There we go.
Great roll plus a foot fault. So better start already for Denver Iconics and YY and Fleets.
And it could be too, Amy, like when you're playing on a certain side to start, it's more challenging. So we'll see if this side's better for them. See, that was a great attack by John Hepburn. He really reached in on a mediocre dink and just made Scott pay for it.
And I felt like Scott speeded that up, and that was a counter.
Oh,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're just sitting on it, and if you don't hit shoulder, right, hit right in his body and got it back way faster. I think they're going to have to hit little higher spots.
Well, there's more errors coming from Hotshots now when they switch sides, so it could be a side thing too.
Absolutely. I did hear there's some glare when you look back to the signs over here and the food.
Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, which is so common though, right? Like, have you ever played in perfect conditions? I mean, it doesn't happen very much, does it?
No, I was at my first Pickler though, and it was dark, and it was like all black walls, and it was beautiful to be able to. It was perfect sightlines there, but other than that, I haven't seen much.
Well, you guys that are playing at home, I think you have to just, what you control is what you can control. There's a lot that you can't control, and you have to let that go. I hear so many players say, oh, it's windy, or I can't see, or, unfortunately, that there's always going to be something. So you just got to go with what you can control and let the other stuff go.
Really frustrating, but then again, it's that way for everybody.
It's a good thing.
This is a great point. Oh, shoot. Scott rarely misses.
Yeah, I think he came up out of that ball a little too quick.
So the score for us is we're up 2?
Yes. 1-2-2 now. Make them bend over. That's a good attack.
Yeah.
Got him on the right shoulder.
I want to see them be more aggressive.
Yep. They're definitely having more success with the higher attacks.
Yes.
When you go into the body, these two guys seem to be countering really well.
Okay.
Ooh,
but
boy.
they're also making more errors I have not seen on that last game.
It's a good spot. 3-1-1. Sugar. Okay, second serve.
Yeah, this is tough. Like, you can't afford to miss your serve and serve return at all.
You know what? They're both going big for their serves, try to create a short return, which is really smart.
Yeah.
But it's a fine balance, right?
Yes. Yeah, you knew that was coming.
Joel's one of those guys that, I don't know if you experienced this yesterday, but you play mixed with him.
Uh-huh.
He won't even touch the ball, and you guys have an error, and he'll go, oh, my bad, my bad.
Yeah.
It's like, Joel, you didn't touch the ball, dude. It was totally my bad.
I did experience that yesterday. Like, I tank him in the net. He's like, I'm so sorry. Like, my bad. Yeah, it's like, whoa, wait, what?
That is
I'll
just
play with you anytime.
exactly right. That's just his personality.
Oh, bummer. That was
That
so
was so
close.
Scott's questioning it, but the referee didn't see it.
I trust Chris Headings.
Yeah.
I know he's a stand-up dude.
Unfortunately, that's why, we can look at the replay. They can show us the replay, but even we can't see that angle, and we don't have that technology yet in our game.
Surprising.
Yeah, it's coming.
And we need ball boys.
It's coming, yeah. We need, especially in the senior pro game.
Oh my gosh.
We need line calls that are from AI.
That's true.
Not our eyes.
That's for sure. Yeah, he's such a good guy.
Three. Okay, so I just have to give a shout out to Carbon, because Scott and I are both Carbon players. We're on the Carbon team, and the new Wave True Foam paddle has come out, and we love it. Scott's using it today. So shout out to Carbon.
Yeah, and I've been playing with it too.
Have you? Which one are you
Not
using?
the new. I got the Gen 4, whatever
the
foam one, the new Genesis.
Yeah, the 4.
The 4
hybrid. What do you think?
I've been paddle tech forever, and I'm not with anybody right now, so I've been trying the new Carbon, and I gotta say, I'm liking it a lot.
That's awesome.
And they have really cute bags.
Yes, they do. That was a great play right there.
Oh,
just wide. Okay, this is funny, but let me tell you that 4. So I play with a 2, and I loved the 4 from the baseline. Like, I could hit it harder, but I couldn't hit the sweet spot very well from the kitchen. So I put the slice butt weight on it.
It made a difference?
Game changer.
Oh, Scott.
Yeah.
And Scott just put some weight on my sides to make it less poppy.
Okay.
And it's working. I like it.
So there's a lot you can do, too, to
modify
it'll fit you.
Yeah. Good way to keep him back. Look at those drives. Good stuff. Yeah, Hedberg's sitting on it.
He's got a very good counter. You can't go at Hedberg's body. His counter is too good there.
Yeah.
It's got to be high.
Good to know, because I play him this morning.
Uh-oh, I'm giving away secrets.
Thank you, Amy. I need it.
John's not going to like me.
In Austin.
Okay.
And we did okay. We did well, but, you know, he's on.
Great ball. That's a great roll, because it's within Hedberg's reach, but it's really Chris Heading's ball.
Yes.
And John tried to go for it and put it in the net. You got to leave those. Let your cross-court person get that.
Wow, great deep return.
Yes.
Ooh,
wow,
how did really good.
Oh my gosh! And then he comes back and closes the middle.
Oh, Scott
thought it was 2 bounce. That he didn't pick it up. So I don't know. What'd you see?
It looked like he scooped it. I don't know.
Again, we need another replay.
I know.
We need the AI telling us.
6-4. It's a big drive. All right, let's turn this
great
around
ball.
right here.
Yeah, that's a perfect 4th. It was down so low. 4-6-1.
Okay, good serve.
Nice drop.
Yes. No.
Oh, wow.
Scott's got to be like so frustrated right now, because they're not letting Scott play his game, which good for them, I guess. You know, I mean, Scott can be such a force.
Absolutely.
All right.
Good dink.
They got to capitalize on some of these errors.
Yes.
Because they don't come often. So.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
That's tough. Joel had to switch to left hand. Had a great reset and then just wasn't quite
ready for the next one.
Ready with the two-y on the next ball. Yeah. All right, let's see.
Chris Headings is so deceiving, isn't he?
Yes.
I
looks
mean,
like he'd be a big, slow guy,
oh
right?
my gosh. Or like, yeah, like a big bruiser. Nice shot down the middle.
So good.
And it was off speed, so that was a nice ball. But yeah, he gets it. Like, you're like, whoa.
I feel like the two spots that Denver has had some good luck is going middle and attacking high.
Yeah.
Attacking their shoulders.
Good call, Amy. And just keeping them back with these good fourths are making a difference.
Yeah.
Like Chris just had to pull the trigger and drive and he missed it, so.
I feel like Columbus has had success when they wait and let Denver try to attack first, and the counters are spot on.
I don't know why they're not trying to lob Heading. I mean, lob Hedberg.
Really? You don't know? The 6'4" dude?
Oh, okay, so this has been like 3 or 4 mistakes by Chris, and that's unusual, so I would start picking up.
Yeah, right? Like you go back to the person who made the last error because we're always in our heads.
Or the last 4, yeah. Easier said than done.
Right? Oh.
Sugar. All right, we need some more here to bring it to a third game.
Yes. 7-6-2.
Good deep serve, good return. Oh, that's so good try by Scott, but that was
what a fourth.
Great ball.
He just knifed that fourth ball. Pretty sliced. Kept it so low, and Scott was even there, but he sliced it so it didn't even come up to give him time to hit it.
You know what's fun to watch is all the variety of. Oh, wow!
Great Ernie by YY. Really good read there.
Very good.
And John's looking at him like, what? You're too little to do that.
He floats.
Yeah, he got some ups. Oh, great attack by John. Yes. Hey, Gina's got to sign off because she's about to play. Thanks for joining me.
Oh my gosh, my pleasure.
Good luck in your match.
Thank you. Make sure you're nice to me.
Oh, good hands by Joel. That is so tough on a net cord ball because your paddle is totally set and then you have to completely readjust. So that's tough. Great athletic ability right there to be able to get that. Ooh, great flick by Hedberg. YY was ready. Sent it right back down his line. Really nice. Got a missed return. We love freebies in pickleball, right? 9-7. Let's see if Denver can keep on trucking and take game 2 to push a third game. Oh, yeah, that was not sure who was going to take that. That's a really good dink. Great spot. These two guys need to communicate a little bit earlier. Good recovery, John. Good pressure, YY. Way to get that ball down. Okay, we'll see if Columbus is going to take a timeout, but it doesn't look like it. We got game point, 10-7-2. Wow, great dinking, great hustle. Joel's on the ground going for that ball off the net cord. And Chris just put it where he wasn't. Didn't have time to get back up. Great dinking by Headings over there. Really nice soft touch. Great ATP. They're discussing if it was in or not. Hedberg initially called it out, but that is tough to call from the side. So Headings called it good. Great shot by Joel. Good patience. ATP, you got to wait, and hit it at the bottom of the bounce. That was a great shot around the post. Wow, look at the defense. Great pressure from Columbus and great defense from Denver there. Really good pressure from Chris and John to just keep attacking. Oh, got him. Second serve. 9-8. 9-10. Good ball. Way to get that down, please. Okay, we're sitting on match game point. Game point, 10-9. We just win by 1 here at National Pickleball League. Nice Ernie. Good defense. What an angle. And we're still playing. Great get by Scott. Wow, and they win the point just off of a pure hustle. Great footwork, Denver. Really impressive. All right, good. We get to come back for a game 3 with 4 outstanding guys on the court here with Columbus and Denver. We will be back momentarily for game 3 from Indy National Pickleball League. Okay, the guys are back and ready. It's always so interesting to me to see how people need to prepare, get ready for the next game. I didn't see hardly any conversation on the Columbus sideline. They're both just taking a break, getting some water, and ready to go. So, you know, that's a great start there for John. Really good counterattack again. And now we're back on Denver serve. Wow, that's a great drive by Chris Headings. A lot of dip, cross court. Really pretty. So they strike first. 1-0-1. Great ball. Really good hold there from Fleegs. Got up to the net. Two-handed backhand is so hard to read because you don't know if they're going line, middle, or like he just did, pull it cross court. It's a great dink. It's a good attack. Chris was ready, countered, and Joel just missed it, didn't get on top of it and get it down, so it went a little deep. You got to roll that or really flip and get that down. Nice return. Ooh, good dink. I'm loving Fleeg's two-handed backhand cross court roll right now. It's been a lot of pressure on headings. One, two, one. All right, guys, I have a special treat. My friend Natalie is going to join me to call the rest of this. She plays for Columbus Hotshots. And welcome. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you, Amy.
So we got a close one here. We're split 1-1. Did you get to see the first two games?
I saw the end of the second game, and it was kind of like a shift in momentum. 3 points here, 3 points there.
Yes.
It's like momentum shift game.
Yeah.
I went to the bathroom at 10-9, 9-10 for Columbus, and thinking, oh, I'm playing next. And then I came back, it's third game.
Yep. 2-1 right now. It's early. That's the great finish by Joel. So I was saying that I feel like for Denver, they are finding a lot of success through the middle, and they got to keep targeting through the middle, and so working. But I feel like for Columbus, their counters are so good if anybody attacks them body. And then what do you think are their strengths as far as the team?
Their counters are really good. A few points caught. Oh, maybe they haven't played this much. Like they did a good job. Columbus did a good job going in the middle a few times. But I think they're starting to cover it better. They're gelling better.
Yeah.
Now I agree with you about the drives. It seems like yeah, that drives.
Great get.
Yeah.
That pattern seems to be working for Denver in game 3. I'm really liking Scott going cross court 2E to Hedberg.
He surprised him a few times. Oh, that was good too.
Net cord.
And he has a really good backhand cross court. It's almost like a half a drive, but short.
Yes.
It surprises people. What's the score right now?
It is 3-2. Denver had a little trouble with their serves. They both missed a few serves, but you know, everybody's really trying to go big with their serves to create a shorter return. So I kind of like it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. If they can get, and with this fast ball, if they go with a deep serve, with a shorter return, they're able to do that kind of like a low drive.
Yeah.
Almost like a roll. It's working very well. I know John does much here. Ooh.
Oh, great get.
Very good.
Good defense.
No.
Oh,
This
just
is exactly what you were saying happened. I think that Scott rushed it just a little bit too soon, drove it, and then Columbus was ready with the punches. So they have to be really patient on Denver's side in terms of attacking.
Yeah, these two guys are really good counterattackers, so
Yeah.
got to be wise and pick good spots, or it's coming back faster and harder.
But those are really good things.
Yes, they are.
Roll and short.
So good.
Yep. The first one goes up.
Got a little up, right? They don't need much to be able to poke it. Great patience by Headings.
Oh, yep, that's the same thing.
Yeah, it's just coming off a little hot off of Joel's paddle there, and you can't do a little high because everybody's too good. Great return. Yeah.
Great job.
Wow. Oh.
Nice shot by John.
They can just reach in and
Yep.
get. I mean, that was a good dink.
I know.
It was reachable for John with those long arms and long legs.
And if we can only have such a long
Right?
reach.
I'm so jealous. Yes. All right.
I think that it seems to me now Columbus got the momentum going.
5-3-1. Oh, that's a good counter. Yeah.
It's almost like they can hear us, huh?
Well, Columbus has found a pattern that's working for them right now, so Denver's going to have to change that pattern.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot. Wow.
That's really good. He was very patient, followed that out, and was able to do around the post.
I was going to say that,
ATP.
Right? I was going to say that maybe they need to take the timeout, but they're getting timeout anyway.
Yeah, change sides at 6.
It's really interesting to see because Scott and Joe are such a strong players and so fast.
Yes.
How they have neutralized them.
Yes.
Oh.
They've found a pattern that's working. So Denver needs to just talk it out, settle it down, switch patterns. I mean, again, it's Joel's dinks are just like a tad too high, but that's all that, you know, the Columbus guys need is a tad because they have such long reaches.
Yeah.
So I would like him to go a little bit more middle ball. One that's going to get Scott involved a little bit more, and it's going to change up that pattern that seems to be favoring Columbus right now. So,
and I think they do better when Scott is on the left and Joe on the right. Now I don't think they're going to switch sides. Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're going to switch. Your nice, sweet, soft voice, Natalie. I'm going to have you put on your coaching voice, okay? Speak up, my friend.
And my husband always says, you know, you're walking away and talking to me. I have no idea what you're saying. Like, I can barely hear you if you're looking at me.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
But he's like, then you walk away, and I have no idea what you say.
I think we all tend to do that with our spouses. That was a great leave by Scott.
Yeah.
Good point for Denver. Get the ball back. Now let's see what they can get some offense going. Good middle dink.
There you go. It's the same thing. The Columbus has such a good counters.
Yep. I really feel like Denver's going to have to, they got to hit perfect spots or they're going to have to be a little bit more patient because Columbus wants them to attack first.
Yeah, they're waiting for it. But Columbus is also thinking really well, so they're not giving them like really good attacks. Opportunities, yeah.
Great play. Really nice by Headings. Oh, it was there. I know what he was trying to do. Just a little too much. Missed it wide.
I think that now Scott is trying to maybe go for a little bit too much.
7-3.
Oh,
Serve.
but I think that's what they're doing. Chris and John, they're putting so much pressure that now Joe and Scott need to try to go for almost too much.
Yeah.
That's what it made them go for it. Let's see.
Nice stinking by Chris Heading.
So low.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
that was
They were more
patient.
patient that time. Great thinking by all four of the guys. But I like that Joel waited till he got the right ball and was able to catch John off guard.
I'm really impressed with their thinking. They're doing a great job. All four guys.
Yep. Yeah. There's a miss in the nets. We all hate those in the nets, especially when you're behind and you need to get on a run. Great return.
Skid off the line. The
Yeah.
lines are really skidding here.
They are.
Balls are skidding on the lines quite a bit.
That's so normal though, right? Like I don't know very many places that the lines
Yeah.
don't cause the ball to.
Well, and it's the same on both sides.
Yeah. Ooh, nice get by Joel. I don't think John was expecting him to play that ball. Seven, 3-2. Ooh, yes. Fleegs wants that one back.
Yeah.
Chris is a great driver of the ball.
So low, like, it's like a bullet coming out.
And it drops.
Yeah. Ooh, nice shot, Scott.
Really good. Great touch. Good drop slice. Three, 8-1. Let's see if Denver can get on a run here. There's one. What happened there? I didn't even see that.
It's kind of skid, but it skid the other side too minutes ago. So nice.
Golly, look at the placement headings. Really good. A lot of pressure.
And such a good control.
Yeah. Day down, Scott. That's tough because that's really been working well for him today. That two-handed backhand cross court is given.
Yeah, that's his strength. He has a really great backhand. Cross and down the line.
Yeah. Okay. That's a rare miss, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get a second hold and get the ball back here.
Oh, great shot. That's what I was saying. That it feels like the middle is a little bit open on Denver's side.
It's tough because you have to make such a quick decision. If your partner returns cross court, you got to stay home and cover your line. But
right,
if it's anywhere in the middle or straight, you really want to go get that fourth if you're the up partner.
Yeah.
And in mix, some partners want to cover their own, right? They don't want you to go in and help on the fourth ball, but a little timeout to just dry off, just sweaty hands. 4-9. Great speed up, nice and controlled, hit it well, sat on that ball and then flicked.
He held it really long.
Yep. Great ball. Just split right between them, and I don't know if Hedberg thought it was out.
Yeah, and you know, now they're on opposite sides.
Yeah.
John and Chris, they're used to being the other way around, so.
Yeah, 6-9-1, we got a ball game.
Great thinking.
Good get.
Up there, just a little pop-up, it hurts.
Little high, and Chris flicked it right in his body. Good shot by Headings. 6-9-2.
Was that in?
Wow.
Wow, that's a great
Good.
defense.
Really good hands by Joel. Cover his left shoulder. 7-9-2. That's tough.
But they got back.
Yes.
Difference by 2 only.
9-7. See if Columbus can make a push here, finish this out, or if Denver can hold them. That's a good ball. Yeah. That's one of the toughest shots, I think, in pickleball, Natalie, because he was in front of Chris. He's got a long reach, but he can't see that Chris is behind him, and he totally had that ball.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It was a middle ball, so let your partner behind you take that middle, and it's tough to lay off of that.
It is, and you have to play with, I think when you play with somebody for a long time, it's still hard because you feel like you're there, even though it's coming across to the other player.
Yep. Let that person in the back cover that middle.
That was really good placement by Denver.
Good movement, good thinking.
Great lob. Great lob.
Good switch, guys.
Oh my
Great
gosh.
hustle.
Yes.
Rolls there.
So smart.
Another good hustle.
Oh my God.
That's such good point. Wow. What great, I mean, just scrappy, right?
So
Great scrambling by Denver. Thanks to our guys at Cracked Paddles. They're going to show you a replay because that was very impressive defense. Great hustle. That's some good footwork right there. What do you think?
Well, and they were so smart because they were both just getting those balls over as a drop or
Kept the ball
soft.
soft.
So they allowed time for their partner to get back into the game.
The key, what she just said, is time.
Yes.
It's about getting time to recover. So if they would have driven any of those balls, they wouldn't have had time to recover. So really smart play. Remember, when you need to get back to good court coverage, you got to drop a ball and give yourself time. Or another great shot is lob.
Yes.
If you, that's another one that buys you time, but great hustle. Really good play. All right, everybody's getting readjusted here, drying off. Joey's ready for us to get back in this. I believe we have 7-10-1. Great hold. Oh, just long. Ooh. Don't you love freebies when you're out there in the close match like that?
Oh my gosh. Or like match point when somebody misses return. If it's my match, our match point. Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, great gets, but great pressure from Headings. All right, 8-10-2. Great ball. Really nice roll. I would call that a perfect drip.
Perfect shot in the middle.
9-10. And again, you just got to win by 1.
Oh, that's right. Oh, nice shot by Chris.
Yes.
That was very controlled. Great placement.
Good pop. And you always go with the person who's up because they don't have as much time to react. All right, let's see if they can hold 2 more times because we got a game match point here.
Well, I have to say I'm really hoping that Columbus closes this.
Wow, that's great defense.
That was really nice play by Joe.
Way to close that middle by Fleeks there because that's tough. All right, second game point. Good get. No, it hit the ground. Wow, that's a great hold.
Wow.
That hurts. Because that's, he did have a good ATP, but I agree with the call. I'm sitting right here actually by that ball, and it hit the ground first, outside the court.
It was too
close.
Oh, wow.
We got a missed return, and now we got a tie game. Win by 1. Uh-oh. 10-10-1. such a good fourth.
Wow.
He is knifing his force and keeping them so low. It's a really great fourth shot. Oh, another net ball. No, that's long.
Oh,
What a match.
what a match.
Oh, okay. You got to go play, don't you?
Yes, I'm
Thank
playing
you
now.
so much for
Of course,
joining me.
that
Good
was
luck.
fun.
Good
Pleasure.
luck.
Got me focused for the game.
Yes, good luck in your match. Okay, guys, we'll be back with an interview in just a second. I'm going to talk to the Denver Iconic team on that outstanding win, a true comeback from behind. We'll be right back from National Pickleball League.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I have the privilege of interviewing my good friends here, Scott and Joel, on an outstanding match. Oh my gosh, guys. Really? First game of the morning, and we got to go 3 and 11-10. What a great comeback.
Tough pickleball.
Yes, tough way to start. First match out of the gate, but congratulations.
Impressive players.
Outstanding win. Really good play. All right, Scott, I'm going to start with you. So, strategy going into that match. You've obviously played those guys before. So, what are you and Joel coming out with the intention of working on?
Our intention was not to see them playing as well as they were playing.
Huh.
And those guys are so good. And I've gotten one or two off them before. They didn't play quite as well as they did today. And they were really tough, especially in the first game. They came out strong. Sunday morning, I don't know. I struggle with Sunday morning. It's tough.
Yeah.
But we hung in there. I trust Joel. I trust his wheels. I trust his decision making. You know, it's really nice. And when neither of us got too bent, you know, we were super high and low, but we were there at the end.
Yeah. Awesome. Joel, you're a sub for the Denver Iconics this weekend. So
Great pickleball here.
yeah,
Very fun.
and have to play right here on this stage. I mean, great focus, great wheels. Talk to me a little bit about what's your headspace coming in here on a Sunday morning.
Well, it's John and Chris, top-notch, great players. I just want to hold my little space over there and let Scott do his thing. They were handling the drives exceptionally well, and we had to kind of adjust and slow things down and play a little bit of old school, grind it out. And unfortunately, we had to do some defense scrambling craziness to get through it, but it was very fun.
Great defense. You guys are scrambling. I think your partner wants you, Scott. So I'll stay with you for a minute, Joel.
Yes.
It's funny if you guys go back and listen, like what you guys just said is exactly what I was saying. Like I felt like you guys had to be a little bit more patient because they are two of the best counter attackers.
They're great. They were
making y'all pay for a quick decision or a quick trigger.
Early on in the first game, I was making questionable decisions, and then I started getting tight because they were able to counter stuff that I thought I'd have a good shot at speeding up. And so then it was like, okay, let's just slow this down, make a move.
Yeah.
We made a tactical change. I don't know if you picked up on it, Amy. We started hitting lek cords at Hedberg.
Very effective. Yes, very effective. No, I was saying that I wanted you guys, when you were having some success is when you were attacking shoulders. Anytime you went at their body,
They're good, yeah.
Coming right back.
They knew it was coming.
Yeah, and to slow it down. And I think they're just waiting on you guys to speed it up because they trust their counters so well. And so the grinding that you did there at the end and just
we hate to revert to it, but it is at times a skill that you have to have in your skill set.
Yes, absolutely.
I got a 17-year-old at home, and I displayed his amygdala. See-ball, hit ball.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I did feel like in a little trend there, they found a great cross-court dink pattern that was working for them. Because if your ball got just a little bit high,
yeah, they could reach in and slap it at Scott.
Reach in and attack. So I know that's not a fun place to be.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about how you.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I was not handling Chris well in the cross court exchanges. Scott was getting lit up, so it's like, all right, let me just move over to the right side and play that line. Let Scott do his thing.
Yeah, it was great, and I felt like then you also started putting more balls in the middle, which was a great spot because it let him get involved a little bit more, but it also changed the pattern up. So isn't that like such a big part of our game at this level is patterns that are working and when you have to change a pattern?
I think we adjusted 25 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just couldn't find, I mean, the battle was back and forth the whole time. We couldn't find a winning rhythm.
Right.
We get one or two and we had to adjust.
Yeah.
They were doing the same, and I think it ended up being really good pickleball.
It was a great pickleball.
Ups and downs, a few missed returns in the end. It's headspace, nerves, tactical decisions. It's like C-ball, hit ball works really well under those.
Yes. It's unforced errors or killers, and everybody had a few here and there. Again, it's Sunday morning, first game out. But really, your defense is what kept you guys in that match there at the end. I mean, great scrambling. The other thing is every one of your gets were resets, and that's so smart because you needed time, right, to get back and cover your court. And that's a tough skill to be able to be on the move, on the run, fully stretched, and be able to drop the ball. What do you guys, how do you work on that? How do you get better at something like that that is so tough? What do you guys, how do you work on that? How do you get better at something like that that is so tough?
Well, to me, like digging in volleyball, if they're pounding the ball at you, if it's not on an angle, you can usually get a paddle and at least get it back.
Yeah.
When they cut angles on us, it kills us. But if you're going to pound it powerfully and we can get a paddle, Scott and I had a few digs and scrambles and craziness. You can fight back in pickleball. That's a great thing. You're always in it. One more ball, and you can flip the script.
I would say our scrambling defense, we learned when we were 12.
Yeah.
Joel's a hockey player.
Yeah.
I did every backyard sport possible. The tennis helps get you started, but then just being out in the backyard scrapping with your buddies.
Yeah.
On the ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seeing the field, seeing the ice. That really helps.
Yeah, and also you guys just displayed great mental toughness because that's also required when you're behind or when it's stressful or when maybe your dinks are getting a little higher than you want them to. It's easy to go to that place that's not good, and then you keep getting more airs. So kudos to you guys. Great job of being able to stay in that match. Outstanding way to get us started.
Yeah.
And now we've got a fabulous women's match going on here. We've got Denver and Columbus again. And can you guys help me introduce this game a little bit? Tell me about your Denver Iconic ladies.
Speaking of C-ball, hit ball, we've got Gina Salento out there. Joel and I both played with Gina, and our job is just let Gina be Gina. Yep. And when she's rolling, which she usually is, it's an easy job for her partner. Molly's got a really deep skill set that complements Gina's play really well. I give us a slight edge.
Gia, okay. Let's talk a little bit about the Columbus ladies. Bagby, there's tough to find anybody else that's got as much experience and pickleball knowledge as her. And lefty, so we got a lefty-righty combo. I feel like Natalie Shaw is maybe going to see a few more balls than Natalie Bagby. But what do you think they need to do to take the Denver Iconics down? Play devil's advocate, huh?
I do. Well, again, for me, playing with Gina, it's really simple because she can light up her forehand, hit a heavy serve, and then you can just clean up what comes back. Doesn't matter who's on the other side. I mean, in mix, she'll drive it right at the guy and get a pop-up. Strikes the ball so clean, it's really easy. I don't know X and O's.
Yeah.
I would say this match goes as Natalie Shaw goes.
Okay.
She plays well. And I've been on the other end when Shaw has played well, and she is dominant.
Yes.
She's playing very, very well.
She's a great lobber of the ball, too, and she does it. There we go, speaking of.
Yeah.
But good overhead by Gina.
If Shaw plays strong, then I'll give them the favor.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining me. Can one of you stay and help me with this next match, or do you both need to go?
Go ahead, I'll stay. Yeah. You got obligations.
Someone's got a lot of hats.
Thanks.
Great job. Congratulations. All right, YY. Thanks for hanging with me here. We're going to talk through this match. Wow, great receiver. So Denver's off to the early lead, 2-1. Now it's 3-2-1.
Yeah, Molly's skill set, I've never played with her, but watching her in mix with Scott, she was playing left and dictating fault on the overhead.
Yeah.
Molly's dinks are not passive.
Yeah.
She pushes everybody around.
She's got a really good roll.
And that's...
And again, Gina's just going to wind up.
Yep.
Oh.
No, very clean striker.
Yes. I think Columbus is They know that, right? So they got to make the ball bounce. They got to put the ball at her feet and make her have to lift it, because if it bounces up high where she can get a hold of it, you're in trouble. So looks like Natalie
Great
Shaw is going to stay on her line, and Natalie Bagby is really taking over, covering a lot of middle balls there.
They want to play more like that.
Yeah. When you are the person getting targeted, or if somebody is getting targeted and they make a very small space and the other person can get big, yeah, it creates some errors. But in my opinion, it's really tough to do in women's because we're just not as big. 2-4-2. Nice roll.
Great counter.
That was a good ball too, and Gina was able to get a hold of it and put it back. Four, 2-1.
Molly was ready for that.
She was. Gina's ball got a little higher than she wanted. Natalie did a good job putting it down. 4-2-2.
Great dink. Oh, that was nice.
Pretty. Yeah, Natalie is
Lefty
very smart.
wizardry.
Yeah. She just pulled Molly wide, and then she took her down the middle, and she just didn't have time to recover. Really good pickleball. Great movement with the ball. And it is different, right? Being a lefty, their angles are different. Oh, good setup by Natalie Shaw.
Flying forehand.
Yep, good finish.
Sometimes it's difficult to finish. No problem for that. We'll take that.
Good dink by Molly to create a pop-up there, and Gina just has to sit and put it away.
Sometimes it's just a matter of taking a couple of deep breaths.
Yes. It's great advice, especially after you make one error. If you don't reset yourself, you tend to make multiple errors.
I think the skill of being able to forget the mistake and move on and let your nervous system reset is a huge thing, so you don't cluster your mistakes.
Yeah. Okay, they've got them odd now. They know they want to switch, so they're going to have a perfect return, which Natalie Shaw did, but great drive by Molly. It's tough when you have to switch. The return has to be perfect, or with two drivers of the ball like they're looking at.
Yeah, they love it. Yep.
And that one just got high.
Problem with the high forehand.
Okay. Now they're going to stay.
Yeah, tricky.
Great.
Backhands up the middle.
Ball. Yep. That's why it's so tough, because then when they don't switch, you just put everything up the middle.
Tons of pressure on the returner, unwinding the stack.
Yeah. 6-3-2.
Yep.
It's a good ball by Molly.
Yeah,
when you're on
they're serving deep, they're unwinding the stack.
Timeout, which is smart. Columbus, they're in a tough spot here, because anytime you're righty-lefty combo and you're wanting to get on the other side, again, we got a fast ball. We're playing indoors, and everybody on the Iconic team is great drivers of the ball. So what do you think Columbus needs to do to be able to get that switch?
The high float, the deep floaty return helps to buy you a little bit of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anything short, it's going to get lit up. And then that first volley has to be so solid.
Yeah. How do you know when you're trying to unwind a stack and, you know, we can call it off if we see
Yeah.
our return's not great? Like, when are you gonna call that off? Maybe if it's short or what?
Yeah, when they spin you deep and outside, and
You got to run a.
you've got miles to go.
Okay,
Just call uncle.
good point. All right, looks like we're gonna try to switch again. So Natalie will probably be trying to lift her return here and lob return it a little bit.
Yeah, better loft on it.
Yeah.
Fires some time.
Oh, that's a
They
great
got out of it. Good job.
Good timeout by Columbus.
Yep.
That's pretty much how much we missed Brent Wyrioli out here.
Yeah. My brother Brent.
Yes, we had a shout out to him earlier, but let's do it again.
He's there in Truckee, California. Back on the pickleball court.
Great.
100% strong, courageous, inspiring.
Yeah, absolutely. All of those things. We miss you, brother. Get back out here. Great return.
Great drop. See that forehand. Gina all day just
Sit back and,
picks her target.
yep, get her little wind up going. And she's like, thank you very much. Great shot.
Denver's good about laughing on the court. It's way more fun to play pickleball when you can laugh in the middle of a match.
Yes, totally agree. Okay, another good return.
Oh, tough read.
Yeah, that's a good hustle by Natalie Shaw.
Putting it down at their feet.
Yep, she made Molly lift it, and then she got to put away. One of the things that I loved about watching your match and the guys is the fourth balls were so good. I mean, both sides were just knifing the force.
I'll say it, Scott's not here. He is really easy to play with. He does all the work. It's a heavy serve, heavy return. It sets up the plate.
Good IQ out there
Yep.
on the pickleball court as well.
Yeah, Chris and John were handling it so well.
I was so impressed with Heading's dinking.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's pretty old school. He's got some miles on that dinking pattern.
so impressive. He was handling everything,
Yeah.
reaching in.
Yeah, a little bit high would make me pay.
4-7-1. Columbus getting a little momentum here. Just had an out ball. Great job.
One more ball.
Great.
And they're in.
What an angle.
Tough point. Lots of pressure.
Good pressure dink. Yes.
Amy, I think I got to get some nutrition. Get ready for my next match.
I don't blame you. Good luck.
Apologize to leave you here, but thank you for being here for us.
Absolutely. We'll see you back on the court in the mixed.
Okay, thank you.
Great counter. Good hands by Natalie Shaw. Molly was giving her all kinds of stuff, and she handled all of it. Really good. Nice compact motion. She stayed real small. Way to go, Natalie. Natalie Shaw, since I got my two Natalies out there. Great. Drip. That's going to be the key, is Natalie Shaw is going to have to keep rolling those thirds and get him to dive. You got to make Gina and Molly hit up, because if they can hit down, it's just too much pressure. Wow, good point by Columbus there. Really got Denver scrambling. Tammy Ferraro is our referee for this match. Again, we just are so appreciative of all of the referees. Thank you all for being here. You do a fabulous job. The entire staff of NPL. Wow, great finish. Again, another good drop. Set that up because it's rolling. kind of a drip shot that she's doing there. It's a 50% drive, and it's been very effective. Wow, just missed it wide. Okay, 9-7-2. Denver's going to take a timeout, which is very wise because Columbus has gotten on a great run here. Denver needs a momentum change. So I like the timeout. Very smart. While they're getting a drink, I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back momentarily, live from Indianapolis National Pickleball League. Okay, we're back, 9-7-2. Let's see if Denver can get a hold here. Great shot, great shot. All right, good timeout. They get the ball back after leading. Columbus just went on a great run to now take the lead by 2, 7-9, and with an odd score, Columbus has got to unwind again. They handled it well that time. Wow, what a pretty shot. She can run around that run around the backhand to hit that forehand roll and just hits the back corner. Great shot by Gina. 8-9-1. Second serve. Eight, 9-2. Natalie caught her just enough that Gina was trying to slide to get to that forehand, but it just got on her a little quick. That's a good shot by Bagby. 9-8-1. Good pressure by Columbus. Looks like in the overall team battle, we're sitting at 2-2 right now with Columbus and Denver. 10-8-1. Got game point here on Natalie Shaw's paddle. Great return. Oh, that just missed that, Molly. She did a great job of closing, just swing a little big. And game 1 goes to the Columbus Hotshots, Natalie Shaw and Natalie Bagby. So coming back for game 2, we'll see if Denver can change that and go to a game 3. This is looking similar to the guys match, which was an outstanding match. Hopefully you guys didn't miss that one. I want to tell you guys that if you're, obviously if you're listening to me, you were able to find us, but it's a little tough. You've got to go to the live and you've got to go to center court to be able to find this match going on. We've got matches going on all around the gym today here at Third Shot Pickleball. Thanks to Crack Paddles, we've got all the courts covered, so you can find any of your family, friends that you want to see that are playing here in Indianapolis. Shout out to our sponsors, DexaScan, PTL, Pickleball Team Leagues, Gearbox, QC Kinetix, Incrediware, Gearbox, and Selkirk. We appreciate all of those awesome sponsors supporting our senior pros, champion pros. Right, we are back. And Denver serving first to get this game 2 started. We'll see if the end change makes any difference. Great get. Great angle. Really good shot by Natalie Bagby to go hard angle. Nice serve. Right down middle to her backhand. Great return. Okay, second serve. Okay, good point by Denver. Good pressure. And we got a side out. Zero one. Wow. What a point, ladies. This keeps coming back. What a point. Oh my gosh. What a great point. Outstanding hands by all 4 of these ladies. Columbus did a fabulous job of not letting Denver get up, but even from the transition zone, Denver was able to continue to apply pressure. Two, 1-1. Another great angle. The overhead to the lefty. Natalie Shaw's got that down. She can hit those sharp angles. Two, 1-2. Great roll by Molly there. Man. Just a dipper that made Natalie Shaw lift it. Good pressure from Molly Carter. She's doing a really good job getting in Natalie Shaw's backhand, getting a little lift, which enables her to put it away. And we're gonna have a timeout. Columbus taking a timeout after a little momentum shift here. That's wise. Good timeout for Columbus. And we'll be right back from Indianapolis National Pickleball League. Great 4-1-2. Really good play by Molly. Five, 1-2. Hands in the middle. Let's see if Denver takes advantage of that. Good get. Wow. Great combination there from Columbus with a deep ball, and then Natalie Shaw just cut it, a drop volley really short, which is super effective. So side out. Denver had a great run there. See if Columbus can counter that. Great pressure by Columbus. And Denver wants to take a timeout here. So you tend to see the women use their timeouts a little bit more often, which is so interesting to me. But really smart. You can't save them, guys. Use your timeouts. If there's a momentum change or the other team gets on a run, 2-3 points, great time to use a timeout. That's why we have them. You can't save them. You might as well use them. Let me see if I can get you an overall, if we've had a change on the overall team match. I'm still showing 2-2. Okay, back in. 2-5-1. Good drive, good drive. Molly likes her backhand. That's an uncharacteristic miss. Good pressure, great defense by Natalie Shaw. Four, 5-1. Good grab, Natalie Bagby. Good pressure there from Gina. Natalie Bagby was a little bit off balance, moving around a lot, and Gina was very smart to still attack right at the body. Second serve. 4-5. And now Denver's changing sides. A little long. One of Natalie Shaw's favorite shots, I feel like. Good force shot from Natalie Bagby there. Great hold from Natalie Bagby. And then to still go back at Molly's feet. Four, 5-1. was really good setup by Molly with a lob. She pulled Natalie Shaw off and then just missed that finish. Got what she wanted. 5-5. Columbus is right back in it. Nice. Way to stay with it, Molly. She just kind of kept following the ball, using her backhand. Great roll. When you're in a firefight, it's easy to just stay with it. Partner, give them space. Great defense. Denver's keeping them back. Let's see if Columbus can get back up to the net. Wow, and they did. Great play. Just got everything back until they had a great drop shot that gave them time to come in. Good play by all four ladies out there. Really nice point. Six, 5-2. Denver needs a hold here. Wow, what a shot. Hit the line. Great ball. Seven, 5-2. And again, Columbus won the first one, so Denver needs to win this game 2 to go to a game 3. Okay, just missed the serve, so now it's back on Denver's paddle. Just got a little high, and it's really tough to get that. And tough to get out of the way. It's coming too fast. Great box court roll. Good lead by Natalie Shaw. Okay, they were able to hold Denver there, so back to Columbus. Denver needs 2 holds. It's a great backhand ball by Gina. We all rave about her forehand, but she's got a pretty good backhand as well. She has a one-handed backhand. Wow, great ball from Natalie Shaw. Right down the line of Molly. It's so tough because you want to get over there and help your partner in the middle, but if the return is cross court, you got to stay home and cover that line. Great drop volley, Molly Carter. Return. Good ball movement by Columbus. Really nice. Five, 8-2. If Denver can get on a little run here. Great return. Wow, super deep. Okay, side out. Five, 1. That's a great fourth ball by Gina Salento to set that up. And then Molly got a pop up and was able to put it away from the overhead. And that fourth ball is so important. Wow, good pressure from Natalie Shaw. Taking that ball off the bounce and just ripping it. It's tough to get out of the way when it's coming that quick. 9-5-2. Denver needs a stop here. Just a little wide. Let's see if, I think they just get one timeout, actually, a game. So no timeout. 10-5-2. The win is on Columbus paddle here. It's a great ball by Gina. Good fourth. So they get the ball back. 5-10. Denver needs to get on a run here. Wow, great point, ladies. Columbus is doing a really good job of ball placement and just moving the ball around, putting a lot of pressure. Good return, nice deep high ball. It just kind of throws timing off sometimes. And they got a return in the net, so side out, match game point. A little deep, second serve. Great ball down the middle to take the match. Really good playing from the Columbus Hotshots. Very impressive ball movement. Great win for the ladies. So we'll be back with the first mixed match of the day. Live from Indianapolis. This is the National Pickleball League. Hi guys, welcome back. I get to interview these two ladies from Columbus Hotshots that just had an outstanding match. Ladies, congratulations. Great win in 2. Wow. Tell me a little bit about your strategy going out there. Have you played these ladies before? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So game plan.
You want to answer that?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Last time, I think they played their best. So we were really had to be focused, and they started very hot. And I remember looking at Ellie like, okay, we gotta adjust. And Ellie's like, let's just play, let's just hang in there until we figure out our strategy. Once we figure out the strategy, and as long as we stuck to the strategy, it was working. Yes.
Okay, so give me some insight. What's the strategy?
Okay, so at first we said, okay, let's try Gina, because last time we played, she did a lot of mistakes, but today she was on like crazy. So when we figure it out, we change. We play more centered on on one side when they were in a real good position. We play center, and then when they were opposite side, Natalie is really good at playing straight on, because when she charge in, she's so good. And that was the strategy today.
Okay.
We figure out at the right time. And even in the second set, we were losing but it was only tough point that it was really like very close. It could have gone different ways. So we just hang in there and kept the same strategy until the end, and we broke them basically.
Yeah, it was a great match. I really felt like at first maybe they were playing you a little bit more, and I saw you come over and really cover a lot of court, and you did a fabulous job of protecting and countering when they would come at your body, staying nice and compact. I really don't think that was their strategy probably going out, like we're going to attack you, and I think you handled it really well. And you helped by covering, being big in the middle, which is kind of tough to do in a women's match, right? Because we don't have the legs or the reach that the guys do. But is that something that you guys do kind of regularly, as far as you cover a little bit more court, and that allows you to just hold your ground straight up?
Natalie has a strong in the middle, so she covers the net, and more on me, and sometimes get involved. And I think I noticed that they're returning to me a lot. And once I started to drop better, Natalie was able to come in. So then started to return some from Natalie.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys got you got a lot of points figured out when you were rolling your either a drip ball or a drop, enabled you guys both to get up. They love power, right? So when you were driving at them, they were like, okay, great. Like, let me just hit that back. So I thought that was a great switch that you guys made. I also felt like when your ball movement was just so good. I mean, you were taking them wide, then you would get a little bit of pop up, and then you would hit a sharp angle. Talk a little bit about how important it is as far as moving the ball around, especially in women's doubles. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, it's totally true. I mean, at first we were attacking also more middle, and they came back with a lot of good shots. So then when we figured out that, we did more angles, then middle, then short angle. Yeah, in women, you have to move the people around. So that's what happened. Or you play straight at them, or you move them way around. Women are good on right side and left side of their body, and not as good as, away or straightforward. Yeah, so that's what we did. I think that has to go.
Okay. Okay. Good luck in your match. All right. So I definitely felt like, I mean, your ball movement was just great, because they were scrambling, trying to they want to hit everything hard, but with you hitting those sharp angles and moving them, you kind of took them out of their game.
And especially today, I mean, yesterday we had a really tough day in women's, for many reasons. Arriving at 3:30 a.m. at the hotel 2 days before was not the greatest thing.
No.
But we were kind of nervous yesterday. But today we really wanted to win, for our team. And so we really focused from beginning to the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it showed. You guys did a great job, and I think you came in with a good game plan.
Yeah.
But I also feel like you were able to adjust well, because initially they were getting what they wanted going to Natalie, and then she was able to dial it in, like you said. And she said, I think her drops were fabulous.
Yeah.
They were working a lot better than the drives.
Yeah, because Natalie is the kind of player who she loves when she has a strategy and then she follows it. So I'm able to put a strategy for us, and she's able to do it well when she's on. And yeah, at first we were driving a little too much and too high. So then when she started adjusting, I can come in, and on both, it works on both ways.
Yeah.
I drive very low and she can come in. So we were, you know, that's what happened today.
Yeah. And the lefty angles that you're able to create is just, it really is different. I mean, and so I know they've played you 1,000 times and they know you're a lefty, but still, you know, it's a ball that you think is going to be here because it's usually here, but then the
Yeah,
lefty
it
angle.
curves, and especially I really worked in the past year putting more topspin on my forehand. So I'm able to really even topspin close to the net or topspin from the baseline, and also the curve. So that's really helped, I
Yeah.
think. Topspin fast.
Yes.
So
Shaping the ball, it
Mhm.
really makes it dive, and then that
Yeah.
forces them to have to lift up on it, which
Yeah.
is so key, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you watched the men's match out here earlier, right before you guys. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. What a match. So,
Yeah.
okay, can you help me bring in this next match that's about to start? So it's our first mixed match. And it looks like you're gonna have Hedberg and Natalie Shaw for your team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
In line 1B.
What are their strengths? What do they have to do
Uh,
to win?
Okay, let's see. It's gonna be a great match because Gina, you know, she's able to hang on her side and really drive well and everything. And Joel is so crafty and so good, so fast. They're
Yes.
gonna have to be really focused. Our team is really good when they're able to focus until the end. Sometimes they're up and they lose their focus. Their focus. That's what happened in a men's match. You know, they were up and they had a chance to really finish when they were up 8-something, 8-4, and they missed the shot. You know, the third shot. So that's really important to, when they're up, to really stay focused and not relaxing a bit, because, you know, in pickleball can come back so fast. So today I think it's going to be a battle, pretty cool strength here. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's so interesting what you're talking about because there's so much mental side of this game.
Yeah.
But you come in with such deep wealth and experience with your tennis background where you had to play a lot of pressure points and be in that. I mean, it's easy for us to say, like, you just need to keep your focus, but it's really hard to do it. How would you tell them to work on maintaining their focus all the way through the match when that's hard for somebody?
Yeah, this is the key point, you know. Yeah, because I think, yeah, when I play tennis at a high level, we under pressure on stadium, and I think that's what makes the difference in a key point, like you said, you know, towards the end. So yeah, it's something. I mean, you just have to stay in your bubble and not and keep trying to be aggressive, you know, and not playing soft at that moment. You still want to try to play the same way you've been while you're up, so playing the same way. I know it's difficult for certain people, but maybe at practice when you drill points at, you know, like 9-9 or 10-10 or, you know, stuff like that. But it's yeah, it's a really, you need to breathe. You need to say, come on, encourage yourself and say, I can do it, you know, let's go, let's play the same way, let's be aggressive.
Yeah.
And when I miss my serve on match point for us, I said, okay, I went for it. I'm like, the ball just escaped my paddle. And I told Nat, I said, you win this for me.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I gave her that little encouragement, and she did amazing shot in the middle. So I don't know, everything, you know, you work with your team and you talk and you gotta be up. Sometimes I'm not that up too. So today I was feeling good today. So
yeah. And it's nice to have a partner who can help balance that, right?
You're very good friends, and I can tell.
And it's nice to have a partner who can help balance that, right?
You're very good friends, and I can tell her stuff. She can tell me stuff, so it works well.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a huge advantage.
Yeah,
Can you stick around and call some of this match with me, or do you need to leave?
I need to leave and
Go get ready.
yeah,
I
yeah.
totally
'cause-
understand.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you so much
Okay.
for joining us.
Thanks, Amy.
Good
Yeah.
luck in your mixed.
Yeah. How was your trip to France? I heard you had a.
It was amazing from my French friend. Yes, I was like asking her advice. I was impressed with how clean Paris was
Yeah.
right after the Olympics. It was
Okay,
a
good.
great time to go. The Eiffel Tower was all painted, and yeah, I loved it. And your food, oh my gosh. Can I have an almond croissant every day, please?
No, you can't. Just a plain croissant like me.
All right, thanks, girl.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, we just got started here with this first. Oh, wow. Great spot by Gina as John's trying to come in. Great fourth ball down at his feet. Tough return. A lot of movement, a lot of slice on that ball. And so it doesn't come up. Wow, great drive. John's trying to cover middle, and she just went right behind him. Side out, but Denver got a few, so we're sitting at 3-2-1 back on Columbus paddle. 3-2-1. Great ball by Gina. Oh, all John can do is just chest it back. Really good ball right to his chest. Good counter. Joe was just a little early on that ball. John Hedberg puts a lot of movement on his ball. He uses slice and topspin, and so that makes it even more challenging to react to. Plus that long reach. Good leave there. Now he just missed that roll, little long. All right, guys, I was able to track down my friend Bill Muno. Thank you for joining me to help me call this match. How are you playing this morning?
Great to be with you here, Amy. I had a tough one, but got to walk it off and get ready to play another one.
There you go. That's about all you can do, right?
That's right. Yeah, it was 11-9 in the third, and those always hurt. Doesn't matter when.
Sounds like we've had some great matches here on center court this morning as well. So this is our first mixed match. Can you talk to me a little bit about the difference after coming off a doubles match and then having to get ready to go play mixed? Do you feel like there's a different strategy and a different mindset?
That's a good question, Amy. It's a lot of guys say it's like you got to switch gears, or the women say that also, is, you know, whether you're going to be more offensive or just, you know, when Joel is playing with you know, for example, Joel playing with Scott, you know, his role with Scott is so different than playing with Gina here.
Yeah.
Although Gina is such a strong player that he doesn't have to do that much more, but he is so active, much more active than mixed, that he needs to be playing with Scott Fliegelman.
Okay. So just has to cover more court.
A little more court, yeah, and just, he's going to make himself more felt. The favorite tip that I ever got was from Helen Wilhelm.
Yeah.
She says, especially when they're playing the other person, don't just stand there. You know, make them feel you, even if you're not doing anything. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's great. Just the movement sometimes with with the men can be distractive and cause the dink to go in the net.
Right, exactly. Yeah, just don't be a statue there, which is what I've been doing a little bit too lately with an injury, but you got to do what you can do.
Right.
But Joel's so active.
It's a great ball down the line behind Natalie.
How did I heard Hedberg had quite a battle this morning?
Yes, it was super close. They, your guys won in 3, 11-10 in the third.
Wow.
Great fourth ball. The importance of that fourth ball, people don't understand how much that needs to be practiced. It's played a huge role in every match I've seen on this court today.
Yeah, it's really the first decision you have to make. We know what we're going to do with our serve, our return, and our third shot most of the time. But that fourth shot is the most important decision that you make in the succession of points. Yeah, I watched Natalie Shaw playing our girls here earlier, and I think she was the difference maker in that match. She just played so solid.
She played her role very well.
Very well, and playing with Natalie Bagby, I mean, that's that is a tough role because she's so dominant. But Natalie Shaw was just a force to be reckoned with.
She really handled every attack and stayed real compact and did a great job.
You miss being out there, Amy?
I do, absolutely. But I'm glad to be. I'm just not out here in the weekends, but I'm back out on the court playing, so it's really good.
We're glad you're back out there.
Thank you. Okay, I feel like here for Denver, I want to see Gina stop attacking Hedberg when he's cross court.
That's sound advice.
Yeah, she got to stay straight ahead at Natalie here.
Right, yeah, Gina's got so much power.
Yep.
I think her natural shot is just cross court, so
Yeah.
sometimes got to force it a little more down the line. Nice serve by John, yeah.
Another, see, she's just ready, nice and compact. Natalie Shaw, great job getting that ball down. Basically, she just has her paddle up, and you don't have to apply any force when your opponent applies the force.
Right, she's ready.
Wow.
Look at the big guy move.
Great, Bert. Nice.
See that in the seniors too often. But that was very nice by John Hedberg.
Absolutely. Those long legs and long arms.
Yes.
It's a great reach.
Hedberg moans like a girl.
A little commentary from Chris Kessner there. Kim Kessner.
Kim can definitely give us some good color.
Yeah, she's my girl that I have to have the bleep button ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's their comment. Don't cross court at John.
Stop doing that because it's just getting Joel set up.
Right.
It's a tough scenario, and she's got such a good attack. She just needs to attack straight.
Right. Yeah. She can get away with that in women's, but not with these guys here.
I have no doubt that she will figure that out. Make the change. That's a great ball down the line. There she went, keeping it straight. Way to handle the pressure, Natalie, to keep them in the point.
Yeah. Gina's talking to herself. She, like you said, she hit the two down the line, and then the third one she went at John, and that ended the point.
Yep.
And John, that backhand is a no-go zone.
Yeah, especially right at his body.
Right.
Oh, wow. Keeps it in. Oh, and then misses the overhead. He could have lost that in the light, or he was just a little behind.
Yeah, I was surprised by that. Took a little casual.
Normally he crushes that ball, right?
Right, yeah.
So I'm wondering if he lost it. Great dripper there by Joel. A lot of top spin to get that ball to dive.
He does play. He really likes to put a lot of spin on the ball. Look at the serve. That kick pretty good there.
Wow. A great ball by Natalie Shaw. Gutsy, but it worked.
8-7-2.
Big slide twice. Oh, big target. That ball's so out, but John's a big target. You can't get out of the way.
Went right at him.
The high ball is trouble.
For John, yeah, for anybody.
Right?
But it's that size target. That's been a big debate lately. You know, what is that right or not?
It's definitely part of the game.
It is now.
Oh, great counters. See, that one went to his belly button, and he said, thank you.
No problem.
Let me put that down and put it away.
Side out.
Yep. Nine, 7.
7 now, I think.
We have Stan Brown out there refereeing this match for us. Thank you, Stan. Thank you to all of our referees and all of our staff. They do such a great job.
Yes, the referees have the most thankless job around here.
Absolutely.
Besides you, Amy.
You have to have thick skin and be a good referee.
Once you got that back.
Great defense.
Lefty.
Great reset. Oh, he's almost there. Great dive and roll. Wow. Why? Good hustle.
Who said these seniors can't move? Bert, and then he's diving for the ball.
Right? Great footwork.
I watched Joe Waioli playing at a minor league pickleball on TV, one of the first ones they had, and I was watching, and there's all these kids out there, and I'm like, I didn't know Joe Waioli had a son that played. And then I realized it was him. He was moving quicker than the kids.
I believe it. Great footwork. Hockey player growing up, Minnesota. So yeah, I think that's one of the most athletic skills there are. If you can skate and control things, like that'd be like putting a basketball in my hand and telling me to skate while I do it. I mean, no way.
Yeah. Not only was he a hockey player, he played 3 sports in college.
Yes.
Not many people
Absolutely.
ever again could do that.
Great athlete.
And a good guy.
One of the best. And his brother, who we miss tremendously.
Yeah.
Another shout out.
Shout out to Brent.
Big YY.
Yeah, the first time I met him, I said, I'm guessing, Brent, you're the younger brother, so he loved me after that. I think Brent's 5 years older, but
Yeah. And about, what, 5 inches taller?
and maybe about 50 pounds bigger.
Probably. Oh, we got an out call that's being just
Yeah, sometimes those baselines are hard to call. I don't know.
okay. First game goes to Denver. I think John thought his middle ball was on the line, and Denver saw it out, and I am no help because the angle that we have.
But we couldn't be farther away.
I know that we have the capability to bring you a replay with crack paddles. They're doing such a great job, but again, not from this angle. So we're gonna just go to game 2, and Columbus is gonna have to let that one go, which is tough to do, isn't it, Bill? How do you reset when you lose a point that you disagree with, or, you know, like how do you get in the right headspace to come back out for game 2?
Yes, I can remember some days as a junior in tennis when that happened a lot, in tennis. And boy, you can just, like you say, that can end a match for you just because you lose your head. And, hopefully we're a little older and a little wiser, and we shake it off and forget about it because it's done. But like you said, it's easier said than done. So, right. But John's a professional, and he's gonna, I like to use it for fuel. I was like, you get a little mad and say, okay, let's
help you focus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get pissed off and get a little attitude going. And so sometimes they come back, make you play a little harder.
Great. Regina.
Yeah. Now she can go across court when Natalie's across from her.
Exactly. Right through the middle. I didn't see a lot of communication with Columbus trying to figure out to get ready for game 2, but honestly, I was on a team with John the first year with Austin, and that's not really his style. He likes to just kind of be by himself and figure out what he needs to do. And so, you know, that goes with knowing your partner as well. Everybody's different with what they need and what they don't want in between games.
Right, and that's important to know what your partner wants. You know, some people, you know, want to talk. Others, you know, just, you know, my partner Kelly Ojeda that we play other tournaments with, he doesn't, you know, she knows she wants to stay focused and don't really have to say anything to her. And
Okay.
you know, the Newmans are that way. They take a timeout and they go to separate corners. Brother sister, that's brother sister.
Yeah, that's a definite different dynamic going on there. Little neck cord. It's tough.
Oh, another one.
Wow. 2 in a row.
Take that net home with you guys.
1-3-2. Yeah, a lot of spin on John's ball. That's a great setup by Gina. Allowed Joel to just step in and finish it.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference in the last few years is the amount of spin that everybody's putting on the ball. You know, besides the power.
Do you think that's more due to the paddles or due to people realizing how valuable it is?
That's a good question. What do you think? I'm going to turn that around on you, Amy.
It's probably a combination.
Yeah.
I think play with it a little bit to be able to create some more spin, but the paddle technology, just like any sport, as it gets better, you can do more stuff with the ball. And I think the evolution of the two-handed backhand has really gotten big in the last couple of years, and that's a way to add a lot more topspin to a ball as well. So you see a lot of two-handed backhands.
Right. Yeah, I think everybody's adding that to the game, or at least experimenting, whether they bring it out in a match yet. But you know, when you see Ben Johns adding it, you know,
right?
People are adding it.
You know, it's got to be a good tool, and it's just so hard to read.
Right.
It's definitely a great tool.
Yeah.
Gina has a lot of spin on her ball as well. She has a lot of wrist flick to create that top spin.
Right.
Shapes the ball.
With a lot of power.
Yeah. 3-1-1. Great fourth. John had a really good return, and Natalie followed that up with a sharp angle fourth shot, making Joel get to the other side of the court.
There.
Oh,
yeah.
Great drive.
Yeah. John slid over a little too far there.
Yep. She's got such a quick loop. You know how that when she creates that loop, that is another reason why she gets so much topspin on that ball. Like, I love watching Anna Bright. Anna Bright is looping every ball that she's going to hit on her forehand.
Yeah.
It just creates more topspin.
Yeah, Molly Carter's kind of doing the same thing with her backhand, but she really can get rolled. She really dips that head down and really gets it low to high. I'm not sure I ever pictured John Hedberg going to two-handed backhand.
Don't think so. I think he's got so much reach with that one that it's going to be hard for him to change.
Right.
And he really creates a lot of spin.
Right, yeah.
Already.
Yeah. And the advantage, like you said, the reach that he has, you know, why give that up? He can reach in an extra foot.
Hard to make a ball bounce in front of a tall guy.
Correct. Nice overhead.
I think Hedberg would like that decision back.
Yeah.
Missed that third shot lob.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen him hit too many third shot lobs. It's kind of a Rich Lively special. That was so pretty.
It's a great lob off the. Wow, that's tough.
Yeah,
that's like off a short hop.
Yeah, that'd be tough to do with a tennis racket.
Ah, really nice, Joel. Good control, great spot. Oh, same guy.
Yeah.
That happens to all of us.
That one didn't come down,
Oh, no.
but Joel does have so much creativity.
Yeah. Oh. There's that cross-court attack again.
Yeah. Ton was ready for that.
She was trying to get to Natalie, but
Right.
it just wasn't far enough.
2-5-1.
Great hand, everybody. Good hit. Nice, Natalie Shaw stayed really low and able to her to roll that two and keep the ball in play. Really nice. She played outstanding today.
Yes, I watched the match. She was definitely the difference maker in that match in the women's doubles.
Good setup, Gina. And finish. Thank you very much.
I think Columbus is up 3-2. Did you know what the?
Let's see if we can get an update on that, the overall team match. It's 4-3 Columbus with a slight advantage over Denver. Remember, it's 1st to 7. First team to get to 7 wins the team match. 5-3-1.
So this match is big. They're all big.
It's a nice little flick. It's tough because you can't see it coming. Joel hits that really well. His flick, it's just like his dink. Good pressure.
That's the biggest difference of the new pros is how they disguise so many of their shots now.
Ooh, good pickup, Gina and Natalie. Wow, way to keep them in the play there.
Yeah, I thought Natalie was going to let that go, and then she still got it. And luckily, Joel fouled it in.
Right?
Never watch your shot. Get in there and keep playing.
Okay, good decision. Natalie's calling a timeout there. They're gonna take a little break. When they come back, it's gonna be 6-3. All right, what do you think Columbus has to do here, Bill, to get back into this match?
Amy, I think you're going to see John get a little bit bigger here. You know, he's such a difference maker when he gets aggressive. I think he's playing I don't want to, you know, he always plays a little casual, but when he
his style
puts his mind to it, he you know, like that Bert there. If he starts moving a little bit more, you know, that's what I would like to see him, just move his feet. If he had Joel's feet, he'd be the most dangerous guy in senior pickleball.
Yeah, totally.
So it just, and that's true of, you know, a lot of us. It's just, you got to move those feet.
Yep. And they're on the odd here, which always makes it a little more difficult because the return needs to be perfect in order to make that switch.
Right. Will Joel be ready for it here? No.
Yeah, that's a focus issue sometimes. It's a tough miss, especially after a timeout.
Yeah, and it didn't look like he was crossing anyway, so it shouldn't have been that difficult of a turn.
Yeah, this is interesting to me that they're staying on the sides that they're on. I want to see them switch.
Right.
We need to get John on the left. Let's see if they do it here.
No, they're not switching, Natalie. No signal.
All right, got a side out.
Yeah, Joel likes it when Gina drives like that, so he can go in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, in fact, I would probably return to Joel just to keep him back and not let Gina have that forehand.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow. Great ball.
Just fired up. Yeah, I mean, that would be my advice to them is quit returning to Gina and
Yep, I totally agree.
keep Joel back there.
And Hedberg's movement has got to be picked up a little bit. We got to get him moving a little bit more.
Yeah, they're just stay out.
Good pressure.
That's a little scoreboard pressure, and that's the match.
They win the match. great show there from the Denver Iconics team to really stay focused, continue to get the pressure, and they come away with a win in 2.
Tie this whole match up.
Yeah. Okay, Bill, thanks so much for joining me. I know you got a match coming up, so good luck to you.
Thank you, Amy. Appreciate that.
We'll be back soon with an interview with Joel Wawaioli and Gina Salento.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Okay, welcome back to Indianapolis National Pickleball League, and I am with the winners from the Denver Iconics. We have Gina Salento and Joel Wawaioli. We call him YY. Great match, you
Thank you.
guys.
Yep,
Really
great partner.
Just came out on fire and never let up.
Yes.
Did you guys have a strategy starting that match? Did
Yes.
you know your opponents? Okay.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about that. What was it?
Very specific strategy. Let Gina hit a ton of forehands, bombs away.
And then he cleans up what I make errors on.
Well, I felt like honestly they kind of played into y'all's strengths because they kept returning to you. And so that left Joel to
Free.
go on the prowl
Yeah.
and go get it off of your amazing drive. So we were saying like, we would really switch that up and start returning to Joel, but they couldn't hear us. So you guys
Good.
took advantage of it.
Well, I really wanted to just target hard. You know, me, I maybe I'm good for 1 or 2 dinks and then I'm over it. So I just was speeding everything up because I just didn't want to get into that soft touch game because I just don't, it's not my strength. Let's just say that.
I got you.
But Joel, the way he moves and covers the court, I knew like whatever I constructed, he could just get in there and finish it. So
Yeah.
Super easy playing with Gina.
oh my gosh, we're like peanut butter and jelly out there.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, I know you're going to go back and listen to this, so I'm going to just call myself out and tell you that a couple of times I was really wanting you to stop attacking cross court
Okay.
and to go straight
At the
because-
person.
at Natalie,
Okay.
because I think John was able to counter when you were going cross
Yeah.
court
And burn me a little bit down the middle.
Joel up
Oh.
some nasty stuff.
Okay.
But I thought you guys recognized it because I saw you make the change. Then-
Yeah, I did say go. Yeah, I think I did say like we gotta go right at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
We
you
wanted
heard
to
me.
be
Tell
aggressive and have Gina have carte blanche. You just pull the trigger and
Yeah.
more than off. It works more often than not.
And he
Absolutely.
can reset. So his strength is such good defense so that if they counter, he's there to soften it again and reset the point. I know some of the dinks were setting up for Natalie and she was trying to come at me pretty hard too.
Yeah.
And she did burn me a few times and I just wanted to beat her to it. So yeah, it was a great match.
It was. You guys just like never let up. And
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
what-
like that you applied more pressure than they applied today, and you came away with a win. Talk a little bit about how you can create so much topspin as well as power on your forehand drive.
Do you know I'm self-taught in tennis and I have a continental grip?
Okay.
So I never learned topspin. So whatever I'm getting on that ball is a gift because I don't know how to do it.
It's because of that loop
Oh,
you take, right?
it's
You're
my
always
butt.
setting up
My
with
butt is
nice
big
loop.
and I just put my butt into it. But really, I don't know what I'm doing, but I do loop because that's a timing thing for me.
Yeah.
So
You and
yeah,
Anna Bright.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, big
Right,
loop?
it's always looping. Even on her dink, she's looping, and that enables
It's a rhythm.
both of you to get so much
Mm.
time in.
Wow,
on the
good
ball.
to know.
I think you were able to go down the line behind John 3 times
Was it?
in the match.
Felt like
2 or 3 at least.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, that's a gift
Yes.
from the big man upstairs. And it was a real joy. And I hope I get him this afternoon. And I hope we can retain him.
Absolutely, right? It's a good person to have on your team.
Very
And
much so.
Nice sub that you brought in.
Oh, yeah. Very happy.
I think that one of the other things that Joel brings to the table, especially, there's a lot of guys out here that bring it to the table, but it's so different and mixed that you come off a men's match and you have to change your style of play, Joel. Do you think just like, okay, I got to be the aggressor?
Oh, I don't know. I play with Gina like
I'm the dude.
Like she's a dude.
We do. And then it can just sit on my forehand middle. And I gotta say, it's really nice that these guys are gentlemen to not have an ego and be like, I have to,
Yeah.
So it's great. Everybody I've been playing with has been just so generous with that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
People that can adapt and go with strengths. And but I also feel like in mix, really it's in doubles too, but I don't know why there's just a different chemistry in mix. If you've got a partner who is encouraging and the partner that's got the
it matters.
just the energy.
Partner.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Feeling okay to make a mistake and not carry that mental, oh, my partner is angry or
Yeah.
What's that like?
Yeah, it's not fun, is it?
Is it?
It's not fun, is it? Have we all been there though?
Oh,
Absolutely. Oh, I can remember the first time I actually met.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And it was strictly to give her some woman support.
Oh, big time.
because her partner was not supportive.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
we've all been.
And winning gold.
Yes.
I was winning gold.
Absolutely. Okay, guys. Great match. Now, can you talk to me a little bit about the match coming up?
Well, it'll be a doozy.
Yeah.
So, I think it'll be interesting to see, like, if Molly comes out swinging. I know Bagby she's got really great hands, and it's just going to be like, to me, an all even match. So it'll be pretty interesting to see what happens. I hope that Scott can just do his thing because it's beautiful to watch when he's on. So we'll see. But Chris is just a force.
Yeah. Joel, we're gonna help me out here. What does Columbus have to do to win this match? What do you think their strategy would be?
Chris and Scott are great leaders and they're great on-court thinkers.
Strategy would be.
Chris and Scott are great leaders and they're great on-court thinkers. It's going to be a little bit of a chess match because Chris can handle the power that Scott brings. We saw that in our men's match.
Yeah.
Natalie seems super comfortable with it as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they handle it. But then it's the chess match, the adjustments after that.
Right.
Which I think that's one of Natalie's strengths, honestly.
Yeah, she's smart.
Big tennis background. She's been in high pressure situations and she can think on her feet and figure out how to adjust. So, but I think the advantage for Denver is that they get to play together a lot.
Yes, they do.
Playing together for a long time. So
yes,
they
good
don't even
chemistry.
Communicate that much. They kind of know what the other person's going to do. And that's a huge advantage.
Yeah, right there.
Wow, great ball to go behind Chris. Really, really nice. Guys, I'd love for both of you to stay and hang out with me, but if somebody needs to leave, I understand. Are you guys both cool to stick around? All right. All right, why? We'll see ya. He cut out. I shouldn't have given him the opportunity.
I know. I'll stay for a couple minutes here and watch Molly put the ball behind Chris again.
Yeah, there's two. Back to back. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, she's such a talented player. And she is really, like, I played her first year NPL last year, and I had to go up against her for my first match. And I've seen her just improve tremendously, like just such good control. A lot of two-handed topspin backhands.
She's got a lot of tools.
She's got a lot of tools.
And she moves well.
And she reads, yeah, she reads the ball really well. It's fun to play with her. And she's always trying to be so positive. It's great.
It's good.
It's like a new era for me.
I think Natalie just got a little bit higher ball than she wanted, and that enabled Molly to take it out of the air and go behind Chris. So, and she'll clean that up.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to stay, which is kind of big when you got a righty-lefty combo, right?
Uh-huh.
Because then balls need to go down the middle to their backhands.
Yeah, well, it worked.
Great fourth shot by Chris Headings. We've been talking about the fourth ball most of the morning, just because you guys have all done such a great job with just fourth balls at people's feet, and that's so important.
I think it's so it's so important at any level.
You don't practice your fourth shot at home. You need to.
Yeah, and it's really about knees. Get down.
Yes. 2-2. Deep ball.
Yeah, way to keep her back. Smart.
Really good pressure by Denver.
Do you miss playing?
I do. Yeah. I, of course, would love to be out there on the court, but you know what?
You're so good at this.
Talking to all of you guys, too.
You're so good at this.
Thank you, darling.
It's not easy. I mean, it looks easy, but no.
Some people look at me like, no, don't ask.
Oh, a drone.
Got a drone flying around.
Wow. That's an upgrade.
Caught some attention. So, brief timeout for the drone.
Wow. Spending that money. Great drive by Scott. That was so
good.
At her feet.
Yep.
If I noticed too, Amy, if you're not split stepping because of the power of these drives, if you're not split stepping earlier than you think, you're in trouble. Like you're jammed.
Great point. And explain that a little bit more.
Why? Like working your way in, and the drives are so good. And I got to be honest, like we're not always the fastest one in the bunch, right? So if we're not exactly on that line set, and we have to split step, like I notice on my backhand, if I'm running through it, my wrist goes down and my paddle head goes down and the ball's in the net. So I really have to be more conscientious of stopping earlier than I think because these balls are coming so fast, especially from mixed.
Yeah.
These guys are just teeing off on it.
I think that's such a great point because if you're a driver of the ball, you have to split step sooner.
Yes.
Like what I coach is when the ball crosses the plane versus if it's a drop, you can really wait until they are about to contact the ball. And it's a huge point because if you wait till they hit it, it's too late.
Yeah, serve look wide.
Yeah. Natalie's breathing, having a little conversation with herself.
Yeah, she struggles with asthma, so she's amazing that she's out there just cranking.
I didn't even know that. She's never even commented about that.
I think so. I think I've seen her do the inhaler. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't want to spread a rumor, but
She
I think it
does a good job of keeping her focus and resetting to focus.
Yes.
Good drive.
A rare miss.
Really good drive. That's hard because you're following the flight of the ball and then all of a sudden it goes to your outside. So you kind of have to.
And you see it open, a little opening, and you think, you get a little greedy. It's really easy to get greedy. Oh, that's like Scott was stuck in the middle.
Well, that ball was just too high for Molly.
Yeah.
Scott didn't have a choice. Chris was able to just put it wherever he wanted to. And it happens. We all do it.
Big time. There's just no room for error here. I mean, I'd like
that
to
was
see
an
them.
example of the cross-court attack.
I see.
Yeah.
It set him up.
Got his partner killed. I think in women's, we can do a little bit more of that. I don't know. It totally depends on your partner. Sometimes in mixed, the guy's just ready for it, and they want you to just bring it.
Yes.
You know?
I bring it no matter if they want it or not. So I just get with the program.
Well, Joel loves it.
Ooh, that would have been pretty.
You're not kidding. That's great ball.
Wow.
She
Yeah.
got Scott to reach in, pulled him middle, and then went behind him, but just missed it wide.
Yeah, she constructed it perfectly.
One of her strengths, I feel like,
Is
placing
thinking. Yeah, she thinks so too.
moves
She's
the
really.
ball.
I gotta say, I'm glad the morning's over.
Now you can chill.
These are long weekends.
Yes. And yeah, the Sunday afternoon session's always the hardest.
It is.
Just to stay focused, to keep
Yep.
your body.
Yep.
We have Larry doing our match here on center court. Thank you, Larry, for refereeing. We are so appreciative of all of the referees that are here for MPL.
Yes, they do a great job. It's not always easy putting up with us.
Absolutely not. It's the thankless job, any ref.
Oh, that's true. Oh, sugar.
Wow, nice flick right at her shoulder. She just didn't have time.
I wouldn't want him right across from me.
No, I wouldn't either. And he, I mean, I was so impressed with his dinking earlier today. Because you think of him as just
A brute.
and a big
A
guy.
brute.
And he's got really good cross-court, soft-hand dinks, too.
There you go, Scotty. Those two balls were so deep with Natalie. That's serious pressure.
Yes. So really, Denver is creating those high balls that Natalie is giving just by keeping them so deep. and
Yep.
moving her.
See, it's 4-4, so I knew this was going to be a grudge match. Just bad, just long. Great game. Yeah, see, these dinks when they sit high, it's just picking. I would just be all over that too.
Yes, you would, and you did.
Oh, and I make a lot of errors doing it, but I feel like I get better results. I don't know how to slow down, Amy.
Yes, you do. But that's your game, right? That's your strength. So everybody has to play to their strength.
Nice get.
Good hustle.
Oh.
Scott was hoping it was
Scott
out.
never looks back.
He doesn't even look.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
My new sponsor is Xanax, so I'm hoping to get, get some good results.
Shut the front door. Oh, girl.
You're like, really?
Whatever it takes.
Whatever.
It takes.
And it takes.
It's a lot of work to be out here keeping our bodies together.
Man.
High level, without enough sleep.
Oh my gosh.
Every weekend.
Totally.
Right?
And eating at like 8:30 at night.
Right?
And I usually eat at like, I'm one step away from, oh,
Right.
way to see that from assisted living. My biggest decision is what's for lunch. That's what I want. Oh.
Great ball. Really good serve.
There you go. Now, if he would have split step, right?
Yeah.
When she's hitting, I teach that a lot. Like, as you're working your way in, just stop before they hit. If you're stopping when they hit, it's too late.
Yes. Off of the drive. You're exactly right. It's too tough. Everybody's too good of drivers of the ball here.
Heck yeah.
Oh, nice return.
Great
Hit
deep
the
return.
line.
It's such a class act when people, like, they're playing and they call it and just assure you that, yeah, that was a great shot. That's so kind. Nice. Yeah, she was ready. Way to be ready, Molly.
Good hands.
With a smile.
He got stuck there. Couldn't quite move.
Just shows you how precise Chris is with all his shots, because he doesn't move compared to the other guys, right? Because he's dealing with stuff, but like unbelievable how, oh, that was pretty quick. But just how good he is with all his shots.
Wow, that's great pressure.
Now that's
Denver.
Scott. That is such good reads.
They know she's on her not favorite side.
Uh-huh.
They
And leaning.
kept the ball on Natalie. And we're gonna, and so
You're there, Scotty.
great
Come on.
fourth. Great fourth though. She got that down.
Low.
Yep.
And it was off speed a little. 6-7.
Yes. The hands from the big guy, softening. Wow.
That was a great high shot.
Good flick to the right shoulder. I feel like that's the toughest spot to defend, is your dominant side shoulder.
Yes, for sure. Baby arm.
Yep. Okay, 7-7. We got a game here.
Big time.
Want to join us? Just out. Just
Glad Scott got out of the way on that one.
both confirming. Yeah.
We just had a brief interaction with Natalie Shaw, who was one of my absolute favorites.
Trying to get her to come join us so we have a
Wow,
perspective from
she's
both
such a
sides.
beautiful soul. Kind
Yes,
and a class act on the court.
100%.
That's what you want. It's just pickleball.
Right?
Come on. Like, I'm super competitive and I'll hit you, but then I'll kiss you after.
There you
know?
go. I love it, right?
That's what it's about. Oh, get in there.
That's a great ball. Drops right on the line.
Scott couldn't
Still
get all of it.
Yep, still playing.
Oh,
Great hustle from
Great,
Natalie.
great point.
Great loading. Great point. Wow, tough. Okay, side out, 7-8.
Wow. So competitive. Good return. Such good footwork.
Good ball.
Great get. Oh, shut up.
Wow, we almost had it. Great lob.
What a cute-
Great point. Really nice by all four players. Some really aggressive holdings,
Athleticism.
both the ladies.
Yes. So consistent. What's that like?
It's hard. Just missed it.
Yeah, it was just deep.
Okay.
Where are we at now, Mary?
So 9-8.
Okay. Allez, said the French woman.
What did you say?
She said, allez,
Yep.
let's go.
Our French friend.
My French friend. Oh, she saw it. That's a Gina shot.
It's a great drop by Molly, though. It's just a lot of pressure. Those are good offensive dinks. And we got a timeout
Yes.
from Columbus. Great choice, really.
Yeah,
I mean, the
tending.
guys aren't going to take it, so like I'm so proud of the ladies for calling those timeouts.
Takes
when
a
they're-
woman.
when they're needed, and they're going to come back on game point. So Denver's got the first game on their paddles here. We'll see
Yep.
if they can pull it out. We will be right back from Indianapolis, Denver Iconics, and Columbus Hotshots.
Oh, hey, girl. Woo! Go. Whoa, Natalie just came out on fire. That was a good timeout. Side out. Eight, 10, 1. Way to keep her back and keep the pressure on Natalie. Now, Amy's not here, so I can start talking better about the Iconics and not be so politically correct. Uh-oh, that's trouble. Oh, good get. Wow, that Molly had her paddle on. That was great. No fear. Side out again. So 1 point needed to close out this match. I now have Amy is back with us after a short reprieve.
Thanks for keeping us going.
Oh, yes.
You know, sometimes just got to take care of business.
I got you. That would have been the winning shot. So we get a second chance here.
And that was risky because normally Scott's going to put that away.
Oh, yeah. I think sometimes these off-speed shots really mess you up. You're so used to being geared up for the hard ones. That's a match. Game.
Game one goes to Denver
Game one.
Iconics, 11-8.
And this is where I part from you and hunt down food.
Okay, yeah, you got to go take care of business because you got an afternoon session.
I sure do.
All right, good luck. The
Thank
rest of
you.
the Thanks for joining me. See if we can get an overall team standing.
I didn't know your code.
All right, close one, 4-5. Denver 4, Columbus 5. So this match is super important. And we're gonna switch ends and be back for game two momentarily. All right, welcome back. Game two, mixed match between Columbus Hotshots and Denver Iconics. Denver has the first game, and we'll see if Columbus can come back and win the second to push it to 3. It's a great ball by Scott to go behind Chris. Chris was trying to come over and help Natalie a little bit, and the ball was just too high. Scott was able to put it where he wanted to. Good get by Headings. Molly sent a lob that wasn't bad, but Chris was able to get it out of the air as an overhead. Nice up from the big guy. Great ball movement by Natalie Bagby. That's what she's going to need to do to get her team back. She's going to, see a lot of balls, which is typical in mixed, and she's such a good player that's creative and can move the ball around, and she's going to need to do a lot of that in game 2 here. Keep her team in it. Good serve. Created a long return. Great drive. Really smart for her to go behind Scott. Got to do it in mix, ladies. Got to go behind the guy. Keep them honest. Otherwise, they're just going to camp in the middle. Great play by Molly there. Move Chris to the middle and go behind him. Way to go, ladies. Molly and Scott are both using the new Waves True Foam paddle by Carbon that has come out. Shout out I'm also Carbon team player, so just a little shout out to them. Love this new Waves paddle. By Fleegs, go over and get that ball out of the air. Great poach. And a good switch for Molly to just switch positions with him. Great point, great focus. Really nice. All right, 4-4. Five, 4-1. So pretty. What a great setup by Molly with that drip and a really good poach and close by Scott. Six, 4-1. That's tough. I don't think Molly knew if Chris was going to take it or not, so they were both just a little late on who's going to get that ball. But just deep. All right, we got a timeout here. And we're going to let each team's kind of in their corner, working it out, trying to come up with the strategy they want to stick with. Chris and Natalie are talking together to try to figure something out. They got to stop the train here up at Denver Iconics. We'll be right back.
But they end up coming down the top.
Wow, great defense to protect the Ernie there. Natalie Bagby had a really nice Ernie ball. Scott was able to cover that and get it back, and then the next ball went out. So another point for Denver. In the overall team standing, it's 4-6, and Columbus has 6 wins. So they just need one more to close this match. So Denver needs to come out with this win for sure to stay in the team match. Got a game match point right here. And there it is. What a great drive by Scott. That was such a dipper and so low. Right, Denver Iconics take it in 2. Congratulations to them. And again, we still have a lot going on to determine who's going to finish this overall match. And we could have a dream breaker. So stay tuned. We will be back from Indiana. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I have Denver Iconic team here with me, Scott and Molly, who actually get to play together a lot, which is such a great advantage. But man, you guys just came out firing, never took your foot off the gas, and took that match in 2 against a really good team of Natalie Bagby and Chris Headings. So tell me overall, I'm sure you've played them before. Where do you guys stand as far as wins and losses against them? Do you know?
Well, I think we played them in Austin.
Okay.
And we won in 2.
Okay. So you're 2-0 against them.
Yeah.
Very good. And Scott, what was the strategy you guys put together coming out against those 2?
I think the strategy that got us over the hump, because it was a really tough first game, where we needed to make fifths. You know, I mean, Molly, we were both hitting great thirds, and Natalie's hitting these amazing fourths back at us. And I just let's just think about fifths. Got to keep them away from headings, and if we can get them to bounce, we can get in. And then, you know, and toward the down the stretch there, Molly just started hitting exceptional thirds, and I got to get aggressive.
Yeah, you had some really pretty poaches off of her
Yep.
dips that are just dripping over.
Yep.
Yeah, really pretty.
Thanks.
I thought another thing that was really advantageous for you guys is your amount of aggressive dinking with all the spin. It's like there was never just an easy dead ball for them to do
Right.
anything with.
I've
Talk
actually
about that.
Well, I've actually noticed a huge difference with the wave, my dinks. That's been the biggest difference for me with the wave is more aggressive dinks. I can really feel it. I can feel the spin. I can feel the ball, and it's made a big difference.
Okay, so we got to follow up with that because I already gave a shout out to Carbon because I'm also a team player for Carbon and I love my wave paddle. So it's their new True Foam that just came out, True Foam series, and it's called the Waves paddle. And so you feel like you have more touch with it?
Well, I feel the biggest difference, I guess there's two. One, my return has gotten deeper
Okay.
and my dinks have gotten, I feel I can be more aggressive with them because I can put more spin on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you guys think that it's all due to paddles, or do you think that all the players are learning the importance of the spin and that's why we've seen such an increase?
Oh, for sure. I think the players have learned. I mean, you put a dead dink out there and you're in trouble now.
Yeah.
So we've had to adjust to really putting spin on the ball.
Okay. Okay. And Scott, as a coach, is that something that you teach as far as if somebody comes to you and they really don't have a two-handed backhand? Do you feel like that's now a new essential tool that you have to have in your box?
I think it is. I think it's chicken and egg. I think the equipment is helpful
Mhm.
in that. And if they've got any tennis background, it's an easier, upswing on it. But, everybody's working on it. For some players, I've got it medium on their priority list. They've got other things that they should work on
Yeah.
first. And they get a little intoxicated with it. And I see some 3-5 players, like they just want to get into that cross court, two-handed topspin dinking rally like they see on TV
Yeah.
on the weekend. And I'm like, who's covering middle?
Right.
Like you're
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
So it's a good shot. And it's fun to drill. But left side players, don't forget to get back and get your forehand up there in the middle.
Yeah, that's a great tip. Great tip. If you had to pick your favorite shot, do you have one?
My favorite shot. Well, I haven't hit my favorite shot this weekend, which our friend Taylor calls the Anaconda, which most people call a Kylie 8 shot, but I'm still doing it.
Okay.
1 or 2 backhand slices cross court. I got everybody leaning left, and then I flip the paddle over and go forehand right there in front of me.
Nice.
They usually swat at it like a fly. And
Yeah, because it's too hard to read. You don't know it's coming.
It's too hard.
Yeah. Nice.
This is my favorite.
And what would you have if you had a favorite shot?
Probably my backhand.
Okay. Tui?
Yeah.
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 Volley? Off the bounce.
Off the bounce.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel like you can shape the ball more when it comes off the bounce?
Yeah, I feel like I have pretty good control of it and I can kind of dictate play with it.
Okay.
I just feel comfortable. When I play tennis, I wish the whole game was backhands, and I think it's just kind of transferred over.
Okay. Nice. Well, you guys, you're in a real battle here with your
No.
team because you're down 5-6. So it looks like there's one mixed match still going on.
Yeah, 3A is still on, Bill and Shelley.
Okay.
Get over there and cheer it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we want to see a dream breaker.
We really
So
do.
I'm going to let you guys go so you can
Okay.
go coach them up and cheer them on. And then we'll be back on center court with a dream breaker. How's that sound?
Sounds great.
Great playing, you guys. Congratulations. That was a fabulous game.
Thank you. Thanks, Amy.
Okay, we'll be back if we have an update and going to go to a dream breaker. If we don't go to a dream breaker, then it will have a lunch break. And so just stay with us. Live NPL from Indianapolis, Third Shot Pickleball.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Welcome back, guys. We are getting to have a team breaker here for our morning session ending, and it's between Kansas City and the Indy Drivers. They had a huge mixed match to push this to a dream breaker. Indy was sitting on the lead, and Kansas City team of Jennifer Dawson and Daryl Wyatt were able to pull out that victory in game 3 to push a dream breaker. So welcome in the booth with me, Julio, who is joining me, longtime friend. We go way back. We're the BC people. We played before COVID, right, buddy?
This is true. Thanks for having me. It's been a great weekend here.
Nice. Okay, so we already had a side change. We have Julian and Marianne for Indy taking on Leslie and Linda for Kansas City.
Sisters.
Yeah, they look like sisters. They haven't brought me a lineup yet, but hopefully they're going to bring me one. Thank goodness I know all 4 of these awesome players out here. Good middle ball coverage on those counters there by the Indy Drivers.
It was a very good hands battle.
Yes, they come out with the lead. And so what we do here, we're going to switch players after the team in the lead gets a 2-point lead. And so it looks like we have a mixed match coming out. Okay, so for the Indy Drivers, we have Lee Harper and Jen Zong taking on Kelly Ojeda and Kyle Gardner. And the referees do a great job of putting them in the right place, whether they're a 1 or a 2 as they come in. Thank you, Joey and Terry, our 2 referees that we have out there. We just missed that drive, just clipped the net, so close. Julio, how important are our referees?
They're vital.
Exactly.
I put my full trust in the referees here. They do a great job.
Do. Okay, so now it's back on Casey's paddle. Ooh, third shot lob, but it is handled as an overhead.
So this matchup is a traditional mixed matchup. The matchup we saw prior was a gender and then a mixed team.
Right, which is really hard to beat. When you're a mixed team, it's hard to beat like 2 dudes or, you know, however that goes. But yeah, it's, just another unforced error there in the net. So we got another side out. So it's going to go back to Jen and Lee. Make them in at 2-1, 2-1-1.
Got up to the kitchen.
Jen. So they are stacking with the guy on the right, but that is because he's a lefty.
A man after my own heart.
That's right. A lefty over here is my partner.
Big
Okay,
time.
so Indy just got to a 2-point lead, so they're going to switch players again, and they will come back out with the serve. They will keep the serve, and it goes to Tammy Steele and Lila Rawlings, taking on Jennifer Dawson and Kim Kessner. We got a battle of the women.
It's a very tough matchup. Kessner and Dawson are very seasoned pros.
Absolutely.
They've been around the block.
And they love to hit a hard ball, don't they?
Yes,
You
they
know,
do.
It's going for this Indy team. These ladies are so unorthodox. They are super hard to read because you don't know, they don't do the traditional grip or the traditional strokes. So you don't know where that ball's going because you can't tell off her paddle.
All right. Ooh, caught Kim Kessner on the right. She couldn't read it, just like you said.
It's tough. And she's got a paddle that's got some white. It's hard to read balls off of a white paddle. Good shot by Tammy.
Good reset, though. Another good reset.
Up.
Yeah. Wow, Lila.
It's by Lila.
Is it Lila?
Lila.
Lila.
Lila Rawlings. So they just got 2 points there.
She turned defense to offense right there.
Absolutely. Lila is known for, ayah! She loves that favorite scorpion ball. So we got another change coming in already. So we're gonna have Scott Tingley and Chad Flynn coming out to take on Scott Johnson and David Comey. Scott and David are for Kansas City Stingers, and Scott and Chad will be playing for the Indy Drivers. Wow, do you know these players, Julio?
I know Chad and David.
Okay.
And they're very good players.
Scott and Comey.
I do know Scott also. I just don't know the Comey. He's new to the league?
No.
Was he there last year?
Comey is out of my hometown of San Francisco, Texas.
Got it.
Yep. 6-1-2. So they changed sides at 6. Okay. Third in the
Tight
net. Yep. It's so hard. I mean, this is so nerve-wracking. Everybody's watching. It's not like you're just over on your pod playing your game. Everybody's out here watching and cheering your team on.
Absolutely.
Great get by Scott.
Oof.
That's tough.
That's a tough
highest part of the net.
That's right. That's a tough place to put that ball.
David's got a fabulous backhand, one-hand backhand that you can just crank, load up on, and put down.
Chad got away with that speed up.
I jinxed him there. See, that happens. We do that to people. We sure don't mean to, though, do we?
No.
Okay, so side out again. 6-1-1.
Ooh.
Return, just missed that. Again, we're getting a lot of net clips here on the outside. Why is the outside corner so hard to go over, Coach?
Because it's 36 inches?
Highest part of the net, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Well, look at that. Over the lowest part right there.
It's a good counter. Scott wasn't quite ready for that counter that came back, and he wasn't expecting it. Seven, 1-2. Kansas City needs to hold them here.
Oh, what a play.
Net cord for another point, which brings in another change. So now we're going to have Rich Lopez and Kevin Booth for the Indy Drivers playing against Daryl Wyatt and David George. What? This is it. This is our pod one dude.
This is it right here. This is it.
So did you know that Daryl and David could actually stay on the court until they bring their team back to 10, because it's the lead team gets a 2-point lead. So we could see this force them out here a long time if Kansas City can get the ball back. Got a lefty-righty combo.
Daryl and David, they play very often. They're very good competitors, and I believe they won an APP.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Kevin Booth is a legend.
Yep.
Richie Lopez is a legend as well.
Absolutely. They're the BCs too. That's actually
right.
a coin from Rich.
That is right.
Kevin is filling in for Dave Furman this weekend.
Right. Oh, there's the high ball.
A little high, doesn't need to be real high, does it? For anybody out here to put that away. Yep, just came off a little hot. Good attack by Daryl. Good patience, too.
It's the most dinking I've seen already.
Julio, I feel like the guys do more dinking because your resets are so spot on. What, do you agree with that analysis?
I definitely think there's a little bit of a difference there. Hand speed probably has a lot to do with it.
It's a great ball by Kevin to get it down and behind David. Good lob.
Good lob.
Perfect. Right along the back line.
By the way, this is Team Gearbox. They're both playing with Gearbox paddles.
All right. Oh, great block on the Ernie.
Got him.
Yeah, you don't really want to lob Daryl.
No, he's a tennis player.
And he's got ups, man. I think he could have been an amazing high jumper or a hurdler. Like, I know he was a track star. Do you know if he did either one of those two things?
I know he's a tennis player.
All of that. Yeah, he's like a cat out here on the pickleball court. I love watching his footwork and his speed. Okay, 2-8-2. Let's see if they can get their team back into this.
Ooh.
Great return,
Yeah.
Kevin. Ooh.
Good spot. Richie Lopez was expecting that ball, but it actually went over to Kevin Booth.
3-8-2. Oh, all right. So, a little short, side out. Kansas City's got a hold here. 8-3-1. That's the tough thing about switching, which you are aware of because you're a lefty, so you
Right.
like try to unwind all the time too. But man, your return serve has to be perfect, and sometimes that puts a lot of pressure on yourself.
Absolutely.
Looks like their strategy is to dink David George. Good reset, because that one got a little high. Another good reset.
Another put away.
Great job, Daryl. Okay, let's see if David can let that last one go and get a clean return here. Yeah, and they decide not to unstack there. So I'd be putting lots of balls in the middle right now.
Let's see if Kevin does that. They're going forehand to forehand.
They are.
Kevin, I don't think, has recognized it yet. Richie, of course, does. There it is.
Got him.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, I thought it hit him. It didn't hit him.
Wow. Tight call. Not sure.
Call stands.
Call stands.
Rich said it was good.
Oh, there we go. Good man right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great integrity. Would always trust that call. That's a good shot. Little inside out to his left shoulder. That's tough.
So much spin on that ball. David couldn't keep the ball down.
3-9-2. Again, they can stay out here a long time if they can rack up some points for their Kansas City team. Reset.
And back at it.
They can Kevin do lots of dinking here.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good lob. Just missed it long, but that was a great setup. Rich didn't really have an option there. I mean, you got to lob that or you're in trouble because he had to lift it. It was behind him. Okay, yeah, they have 4. Should be Daryl's serve on the right. 4-9-2.
Ooh.
Another point.
Unforced error.
Like
Kevin
Dave's
Booth.
thirds are high, but Kevin's playing them.
They have a lot of backspin on them.
Okay. That's a great dropper there. Good roll. Oh, great ball again. Good shot from Rich. Good hands to counter the first one, but then it came back again. Okay, so Indy gets the ball back. 9-5. They could get 1 point here.
Great reset. Throws up the lob. He plays it. Oh, it's great reset right there.
Now they're back.
Carroll.
Everybody's up at the line.
There you go.
Good point. Really good point. Okay, and he gets one more chance here. They just need one. And they get to get out. Patience.
Yep, a little high.
Great reach. The lefty, you know, he can
See him in it.
there. Yep. Great put away by Daryl. All right, ball is back to Kansas City. 5-9-1.
Possibly an out ball.
Yes, that's what I thought too. Got him in that right shoulder on that switch. It's tough when you're coming around, right? And you're just like, gotta play it. 6-9-1. Wow, great return right on the line.
Another line.
Angle. These guys are definitely hitting the angles, aren't they?
Yes.
He was wanting an ATP. It was going to have to be a backhand ATP, and he was not far enough outside of the court to hit that angle.
Ball just left and ran away. Ooh, good timeout, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
For sure. So 7-9, and again, remember Kansas City came in at 3, but they are able to stay out there until they get to 9 as well.
Indy needs to score one more point. Is that correct?
That's correct, because they've gotten 1, and they have the lead. So actually, now that it's 9-7, Kansas City could stay out even longer.
Longer.
Yeah.
Go to 10.
It's the lead and have a 2-point lead.
Right.
Yeah. First to 11. They'll change when one team gets to 10. Okay. What a great comeback here by
Come on, dudes.
Indy. A good timeout, though. I think, you know, a lot of times people don't use their timeouts as often as they should. You can't save them, right, Coach?
That's right. This is a game of momentum, so this is a good way to try to break the momentum.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
That well, didn't he? Wow.
David's a little upset at himself. I don't think he could see the ball. And he missed the setup.
Yeah, he needs to jump on that. Oh.
Good attack. Makes up for it right there.
Forehand, backhand, stay on the
Score is getting tighter. Good speed up.
Good speed up. He really held that well. He's been dinking, so great shot by Kevin Booth.
They need to score 1. Yep, too high.
Great, second serve. Two.
Ooh.
Alt.
Out.
Long serve, long return. Ball was in. Joey saw it. Oh, that's tough.
Be a good time for a replay.
We have replay. Our Crack Paddles does a great job with our replays, but not from this angle. I don't think we would be able to see that. That's tough.
Wow.
Wow, that's really, really tough. Referee's doing what he thinks is right. Players thought they saw it differently.
Ooh.
And we gotta let, still going.
These guys are painting lines today. Yeah.
Great job with Daryl just to track that ball. He had to cover the ATP. Then he was quick enough to get back.
Absolutely.
Close.
Very athletic, Daryl White.
The footwork. The cat out there. All right, so it is 8-9. 9-9, my bad. 9-9-1. Wow. Wow, great hands, fellas.
There you go, David.
Just a short lob.
He read it well.
Right.
There we go.
We're going to switch. So Kansas City came all the way back from 3 to now lead 10-9.
Wow.
And it'll be on Daniel and Jennifer's paddle.
Come on, Jen.
For the win. And they are taking on Jenny Marcus and Heather Iffert.
Okay, so we have
Lefty. 2 lefties.
oh wow, look at that.
Jenny Marcus is also a lefty.
So we have mixed versus gender again.
Yep, and it's only 8-9-1, so the ladies need to get 2 stops here. There's one.
It's a nice backhand
Great.
from Jenny Marcus.
Great work ball by Jenny. So these ladies are having to decide if they're going to stay or if they're going to switch. They return.
Ooh.
So good. Wow. Great play by Heather. Putting a lot of pressure on Jen, and they get the ball back. They withheld 2 points there. Outstanding, ladies. Man, looks like they're not going to stack here either.
Oh.
It's tough. Little net love. Little net love. So Kansas City has 1 hold. Now Jenny's serving. Jenny's got a fabulous serve. Very aggressive.
Another great lefty.
Yep. Good get by Jen. Cover for Daniel.
Ooh.
It's close. Oh, she stopped because she thought she called it out. Yeah. Yeah. Heather saying she stopped play because she heard an out call. So unfortunately, it goes either way.
Yeah.
Because if the ball was out, then it would go to Kansas City, and then they won the point when they kept playing. So 10-9-1. Good leave. God, isn't that tough to do?
Oh yeah. You want to hit
She
that.
leaves that and it falls in, and you lose the battle on that. That would be, that's so tough.
Oh, nice roll drop.
It is point game match. I mean, incredible comeback
Wow.
by their fellas for Kansas City to come back and win that match 11-10. Wow. Well, thanks for joining me, buddy.
Thanks for having me. This was fun.
Great to see you. How's your experience going here with NPL?
It's been great. I played on the select team for Seattle, and we had a great, tremendous weekend. We won both of our matches.
Nice.
And it's been great for me to see everybody who I haven't seen in a while. and to see how well the league is going is so great to see. And I love to be at this great venue here at Third Shot. It's my first time in Indiana,
Awesome.
or Indianapolis, I should say.
Okay.
And it's been great. So it's beautiful to see. There's a bunch of new players here,
Yeah.
and I see the league itself stronger.
Yeah.
And I'm hearing there's great things. It's expanding, and there'll be more age divisions, and I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
So it's been great. Thank you for having me. It's awesome.
I'm so glad you could join me, and I hope I see you on the courts again sometime.
Absolutely, absolutely. Are you healthy?
I'm healthy.
Awesome. Okay, so there's no excuse.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, you got it.
And so we're going to check out just briefly because we're going to come back with our afternoon coverage, and we'll be back after a short break. started here. Okay, are we live? Okay, quick lunch break, and now welcome back to the afternoon session at Indianapolis, third shot pickleball. And on center court this afternoon, we have Indy versus Columbus. And I have a special guest joining me to help me call this match. I have Heather, who's the Pod 1 player for the Indy Drivers. So I know she's going to have to go get ready soon, but thanks for joining us.
Oh, thanks for having me.
So you're a local Indiana girl. And tell me a little bit about what this means to be able to have NPL going on right here in your backyard.
Oh my gosh. When I found out, at the beginning of the season, the schedule, and saw that we were going to be hosting, I was super excited. I have friends that always want to come watch me play, and my family, gets to come watch me play. And so it's been really special, really special.
Awesome.
Wow.
Great roll. Great roll.
Yeah,
that's one of John's specialties. He's got so much, and it can go either direction, right? Either underspin or topspin.
And I just, he holds it so well. Like, I just never know where he's going to go.
Great job. Good get by Kevin. So tell us a little bit about your guys that are out here, because I know you have a sub playing this weekend because David Furman's not here.
Yeah. I had never seen Kevin play before this weekend, and wow, he's got great hands. To me, it looks like his strength is the resetting and the dinking.
Yes.
Great dinking,
Yes.
great resets. I think he kind of plays a lot like Rich.
Yeah.
Both of their hands are phenomenal.
Absolutely.
And I think they both have great, lobs.
And they use them at good times.
Yes.
Smart players.
Yeah.
Kevin's actually been around the game a long time. Yeah, he's one of the originals, I would call him.
That's what I've learned this weekend.
Yes. So it's great to see him here playing for you guys. Three, 1, 2. Great drive. Reset.
I mean, wow.
Great hands by Chris, right? I had these guys here on my center court this morning as well. And I don't know that there's a better counter team than these two, than Chris and John. They're just such good counter attackers that if I were them, I would just stay patient until the other team speeds it up, because basically you're going to win the point.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive. Missed that one just a little long, but great hands.
Yeah. They are a fun team to watch.
Yeah. All right, so tell us about the strengths of the Indy Drivers. We know they're incredible, they're very good, smart, patient. Resetter.
Really patient.
What do you think their strategy is coming in to be able to pull off a win against these
Well,
players?
I would say, we were talking earlier, I wouldn't, it seems like so far every hands battle they've gotten into, they've lost. The speed ups, I think they're going to have to, slow it down, be a little more patient, and hoping that their dinking maybe will create them to get off balance and maybe get a high ball. That's going to be hard to do against these two guys.
It's going to have to be the patient game. Let's see if we can be more patient until we get a pop-up. Yeah, I think that was short. I said that as well.
Yeah, I did.
Green. I personally think the longer points favor the Indy Drivers.
Would agree.
Would agree. But again, these two are such good counter attackers that they're going to probably want to speed up, try to stay in the point.
Okay.
If they can. I think sometimes they get a little impatient and try to pull one off the shoelaces when they don't need to. So we'll see if they can stay patient. It's going to be quite the match.
That's maybe the score. They're not sure.
I'm not sure if the referee felt like that ATP was in. I'm sorry, I missed that. Maybe.
I think, you know, what's happened a couple times this weekend, at least on my court, you know, the little, what the refs keep score on.
Yeah, the iPads have gone out.
Yeah. Or it shows something that isn't right, and it takes a while to fix it. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we were just trying to figure out whose paddle it was on, and now Meryl has got it all straightened out. We're so glad we have our referees here with us.
Yes.
This match is being called by Meryl Lunt. Thank you, Meryl.
Yeah, the refs, they do a great job.
And what a thankless job, right?
Well, what's funny,
referee.
But yesterday I had some friends come watch, and one of them looked at me and said, I think being a ref would be really fun.
Good for her.
How do I do that? But you know what? I'm not sure.
And you should say, great, let me sign you up, because we need more referees.
I said,
just take them in that room, and they will convert them quickly. It's a great finish by Rich. Yeah, you gotta have thick skin to be a referee. My husband's a college basketball referee.
Oh.
And you know, every time you blow your whistle, 50% of the crowd hates you.
Yeah, there we go. I like it. 3-6.
3-6, going with the lob serve. Why did you put that lob serve up so much?
It's funny. I was just going to ask you that. Why is it so hard to return? Is it the time? Is it the, wow. Oh.
Net cord. Yeah, I think it's the timing. You have to wait.
There's so much to think about.
Like, we want to hit it and move on, right? But to have to sit there and wait for that stinking ball to come down, so it's really effective.
It's super effective. Rich told me, he said, he goes, I want you to learn how to do that.
You could, absolutely.
Yeah, it's amazing how effective it is.
Ooh. There's another gal on your team that uses it frequently.
Yes,
Marianne.
she does.
I played her in an APP tournament, and it was windy, and the wind was in her favor. And
oh, wow.
That high lob serve, and it caused all kind of trouble. It can be really effective. Yeah, good hands.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a battle of. All four of these guys have such great hands.
Yeah.
I feel like Indy is better resetters with their hands.
I would agree.
Columbus is better counterattackers.
Yep, I would agree with that.
Let's see who can finish on top.
That's a gift.
That's a rare good return, though. That's tough. Yeah. Force you to use your backhand. And bend the knees. Big, tall guys, they don't really love that, do they? That's our advantage, right, Heather? We've got to take advantage. We get one advantage as a vertically challenged person. Yeah. Oh.
And it's still amazing the amount of times I tell myself, bend your knees, bend your knees.
Me too. Oh, wow.
So good.
That was a great scorpion move by Chris.
Yeah.
To keep that ball in play. And then they end up winning the point.
Okay.
Wow, good play by Rich. Really good hands.
Great hands action.
Kevin does a nice job of switching his serves around. You're going to get a short slice, then maybe a lob slice, then maybe a top spin. What about that? Why is that important to be able to have multiple serves.
Well, you just don't keep your opponent off guard, maybe not able to get in a rhythm on their serve return, and oof, just missed. What question for you? I as I said, I had never seen Kevin play before this weekend, and he I've seen a couple other players do it, but really kind of chokes up on his paddle.
He does, and uses 2 fingers, I noticed.
Yeah.
So to me, I call that a ping pong grip.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know for sure if he was a ping pong player, but by the way he grabs his paddle,
right,
that would be my first guess. Good get.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Great get by Kevin, because that was a sharp angle.
That's a really good point.
Great dinking there, guys. They're definitely using the angles, aren't they? Painting the lines. And 4-1, so
well,
game point here.
Okay.
That's a great
really
work.
good.
Wow.
Good spot. Really good spot.
Way to get that down. All right. What does Indy have to do here? Get back in this game. What do you think, Coach?
Get there. Well, not that.
Great idea. We just didn't get the
bad
ball
luck
deep.
though with the net cord to begin all that. You know, I think these guys have got them a little bit out of their strengths, right? Hitting is just, I feel like it's boom, 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 even between points, just really quickly. I just think they might need to slow it down, a little more patience.
Okay, take a breath.
Mm-hmm.
I think Columbus has done a good job of dictating.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
And usually whoever's dictating is going to come out on top.
I mean, because I know these guys can dink all day. I've seen it.
That seems to be a good pattern right there. If Kevin can get to John's backhand in the middle.
In the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully Chris wouldn't come over and take it. Oh my.
Good deep gosh. Pitch. Great. Oh, that's so close. Great switch.
I had to clap. That was a really good point.
That was a great point. Definitely worth watching again, maybe after this game is over. Oh, just short. So the net clips that tend to go over are the ones that are a little bit more of a drive with a lot of tops.
Yes.
The ones that tend to come back are the drops that hit the top.
Yep. Those were the 2 rare unforced errors there.
You got to get to the net in order to win some points, don't you?
Yeah.
That just skipped off that
line.
Good spot. Aim for the lines.
Yeah, these lines really do skip. All right, game 1.
Kevin doesn't miss that very often.
No,
he's just
he had a
8.
He had a couple. Yeah, I had a lot of good years there. We had some. Okay.
All right, we're back for the start of the second game.
All right,
Which
let's get off
side?
to a good start.
Yep. He's trying to go to that spot. Yeah, that I agree. That's the spot. And they just, to me, they look a little energy low, a little down, which is a total Sunday afternoon.
I would agree with that.
Especially after you guys just had to play a Dream Breaker to finish your morning session, which was great, but that's, you know, that's tough to then turn around and be ready to go.
Yeah.
Probably nobody got enough sleep while they were here. And,
that's just too good.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
Too good there.
A lot of dip on that.
You see, John Hedberg just, I think he looked so just effortless to me.
I know, right?
Effortless.
He plays nonchalant.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
But it's not just today. That's just his style.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's how he always is.
Yeah. It's too good.
Yeah, those I wouldn't do. Five 0-2. Let's see what.
All right,
we can
come
do
on,
here.
Beep.
Back in this.
Yeah, we'll get back.
That's a great
There
point.
you go.
Good job. Why don't
One
men
at a time.
take timeout?
Pardon me?
Why don't men like to take
I
timeouts?
don't know. It was funny in our mixed match this morning. I mean, our first game, we were down a lot very quickly. And I'm like, hey, Rich, how about we take a timeout?
Yeah.
And he kind of just looked at me and hesitated. I said, I need it.
Good for you. Good for you. Well, there's a good point right there. Good overhead put away there by Rich.
All right,
You're on
one
board.
point at a time.
That's right.
Oh, shoot.
Little net cord. It clipped John, right? Yeah, so it's going to stay with Indy.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
1-5-2. There's a lot of different options on what to do with that high lob serve as well. Do you like to slice that?
I
Do you like to
I
lead and roll it?
do, and
You like to slice it?
I
Forehand
do.
or backhand?
Forehand, and I really try and give myself a very big target because I've found myself missing that.
Yeah, it's just
When I just kind of aim middle and deep, but not too deep.
yeah. That's a great dink.
Yeah.
You really get behind
Love
John.
that.
Again, painting the lines.
Yeah, get it to his backhand.
John's going to have to bend his knees there. And not their favorite thing to do. Oops. That's pretty.
I like that.
Big opening there.
Yeah, I like that
Again,
a lot.
That's where John gets in trouble with his nonchalant approach. 2-5-1.
One at a time.
That's so funny. Those guys are so tall, they can just like smack down
Yeah.
on it.
John, he probably likes that high serve. He just shoot.
Yeah. Great lob.
Yeah,
Great lob.
that was really,
nice.
his lob volley, or lob off the volley is so good. Kevin.
Yes, both of them have really good
Yeah.
lobs, and John and Chris were both leaning in. That was a really good time to do it.
Maybe a little easier to lob over Chris.
Right. That's a great ball right behind Kevin there. And Heather, I know you're out on center court next, so you feel free to go whenever you need to. I know you need to get ready, so whatever fits your schedule.
When somebody gets to 6, I think I'll go.
Gotcha.
That's a nice play. Going behind him there, that was great.
Really nice. Second serve.
I feel like they're constructing the points a little better this second game. The last few. Kind of hard to get it over.
Yeah.
But he did it.
And they win the point.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
So there, it looks to me like they're going to the lob even earlier. What are some things you want to look for on the right time to throw a lob up?
Them leaning in. You know, do you think when, you know, you hit 2 or 3 good lobs, the other team might take a step back off the line, and they're such good dinkers that even, you know, falls into their strength, I think, too.
And capitalize any points on that one. 5-3-1. Oh. Good reset.
Yeah, great resets.
Oh, wow. Good patience by Hedberg.
All right, Amy, I think I'm going to go get ready to play.
Hey, Heather, thanks for joining me. Good luck.
Thank you so much. And hopefully the drivers will come back. But
yes.
Okay. Thanks, Amy.
Okay. Wow. It's a great put away by Hedberg. Just got up a little high to his forehand, which gives him the angle. 7-3-1. All right, Kevin right at his chest. Great return. Wow, what a serve. Good get by Rich. Really good. Right, Indy's still in this. Let's see if they can get a little roll, get on a roll here and get some points. Close the gap. 3-8-1. Guys are so tall, they're able to take so many dink volleys out of the air. It's tough to make it bounce. A little hot. Light out, back to Columbus. Good stop by Columbus. Okay, they're sitting on 8. They need to get to 11 to win this match. Great serve. So much spin. Just curled it off the court. Great serve. We just run out of room. Rich was going to be in the wall if he went any further to go get that. All right, there, Kevin. Good job. Handled those. Second serve. 9-3-2. Nice lob from John. Really good time. Kevin was leaning it. All four guys have those tools. Nice return. Good hands. Chris is doing such a good job with his backhand off that short hop to change the direction and stay in the cross court dip. And that's it. That's the game. That's the match. Congratulations to Columbus Hotshots for taking the first match of the afternoon session. And we will come back with an interview, and then the ladies will be taking the court in women's doubles. We'll be back from Indiana National Pickleball League.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I have the gentleman from Pod 1 Columbus Hotshots with me after that victory. Chris and John, congratulations. Great match. You guys took it to him.
That was a lot of fun. John played lights out. I just had to support my partner. He played so good.
What do you, I'm going to have you lean in a little bit more, Chris, so we can hear you. What did you guys have a strategy going out there? Because I'm assuming you haven't played that combo before because Kevin is a sub. So what did you guys talk about? What did you think you needed to do to win that match?
Well, I mean, it's pretty much the same recipe. Mix up the speeds, make the ball bounce, attack the attackable balls, move them around, get them off balance, get them to overhit, and then Chris and I try to hit them with the stabber. You know, we both got long reaches, so if we can make a few balls bounce and get them to slightly over dink one, we're gonna hopefully punish them.
They were struggling with the short balls, the balls at their feet. They're putting a lot into the net. I just told them, like, I mean, they started, you know, once you miss a couple, it's harder. You're worried about it skipping off the line. So I think the softer we went, the more pressure it put on them. And then, you know, to speed it up on our drives and our second ball, I think we had, you know, obviously Rich has got great hands and he's got a good lob. So we, you know, talked about that a little, not putting it too wide to him because he lobs. But I think we held to what we were supposed to do and it worked.
Yeah. Chris and John, I really felt like you guys dictated pace in that match. And typically the team that is able to dictate is going to come out on top. Now, your opponents, I mean, their game plan should have been, you know, the soft game and to move it around because they're not going to overpower you guys. And they really had to be patient. So we figured it would be a very long match because you guys really would prefer to counter rather than to start it because your counters are so good. John, I have a question for you. So out on the court, your appearance seems to be so nonchalant that you kind of wonder, like, okay, is John okay? What's he doing? But yet that's just your style. Like, that's just how you play. So I want to ask you a little bit about that. Like, tell me about your approach, your mindset. Are you just trying to stay relaxed or what goes into your nonchalant look?
Well, I mean, you're hitting your third shots. If you're going to drive it or you're going to drop it, you got to settle your feet down. You know, sometimes I get a little anxious.
Okay.
And if I have my feet set and I relax, I've been hitting pretty good thirds for the most part today, getting us to the net. And that's, you know, that gives us scoring opportunities. So mixed is a little bit different. I'm certainly a lot more active in mixed, covering a lot more court. So I don't know about the nonchalant and the mixed, but I maybe it comes across that way when I play men's.
Well, your reach and your spin is so great. I mean, what a serve. Rich was in the fence trying to just get a hand on that ball, but you had so much spin on it that it kicked. I think it might have kicked like really sharp too off of the court. But it was good. It was past the kitchen, but had a great kick to it. Tell me about that. How do you generate so much spin?
Well, on the right side, especially, I'm trying to hook them out wide. That gives more forehand drives for Chris because they're reaching right, and it's harder for them to hit the ball cross court over to me. You almost got to pull hook it just a little bit short to execute that serve. It's a little risky because sometimes you hood the paddle and you miss the serve short. So I've been actually, I don't want to say I was going for that serve today already, but I knew I was eventually going to get that because I've pulled them over there towards the fence a few times, but you got to hit it a little shorter to really get the good one like that.
Yeah, that's the tough thing about that service.
It's a little risky.
Sometimes you hit.
Yeah. So I was a little conservative on it because I don't want to miss the serve either.
I feel like your long lever might help a little bit too, generate a little extra top spin on that ball.
Yeah.
So guys, I know you've played together all season. Is that right, Chris? You guys have been partnering together all season. Okay. And what do you find is the biggest, because you're playing these same guys for the most part. I guess today you had a little bit different matchup, but do you think it's more important for you to just bring your strengths and go with your game plan? Or are you finding that you're coming out with a game plan based on who your opponents are?
as you know, my game plan is pretty simple.
Yeah.
My game plan is pretty simple, but based on, you can just adjust that game plan based on whether their strength is their backhand or their forehand. Even so, that's really all you have to change is, okay, we can still do our game plans, but at this guy, we got to go in between his feet. This guy, we got to go middle. This guy, we got to bring it to his backhand only. So it's almost a strange strategy. You just have to adjust it a little bit based on your opponent. And if that doesn't work for a while, you got to switch it up. And that's one of the things I think we struggled with sometimes last year is we love playing with each other. That's easy. But like sometimes some of your strengths feed into their strengths. So what do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got to change it up. So we'll switch sides or do something before they go on too long of a run.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I really focus on is like, if we're not scoring or they've got a little bit of a run, let's just switch it up for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. That's great. Well, so it's Sunday afternoon. It's the last matches, right? John, can you talk to me a little bit more about what's your prep coming in here Sunday afternoon? Long weekend, your body could be a little sore. You're probably not sleeping great while you're here. So do things change for you? Is it a little bit harder, do you think, for all of the players to focus in the Sunday afternoon matches?
I mean, we have all week to rest, so I'm going full out. I usually feel stronger as the week goes. I don't tend to really get tired, so to speak, but yeah, I mean, when you come on the East Coast and Chris is a 3-hour difference, I'm a 2-hour difference. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you we slept good either night. Yeah. And then you got to wake up early, and we're the first ones out both, the first 2 days. I mean, it's tough to get to loosen up, and you got to wake up. You have to wake up. You're getting up about, an hour and a half before the match, but you end up getting up 2.5 hours, and that's like 2:30, 3:30 in the morning for us.
Yeah.
So it's,
Start at 5 a.m. for us.
That's true when you're coming from a different coast side. Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, congratulations. What a great game you just put together there. Again, I felt like you guys dictated pace. I think you guys just, every time I see you, there's new stuff. Like I thought your dinking was amazing, especially to your backhand. You've got this great little scoop to send it back cross court, keep it in play. I think both of your counters are top notch.
That's the whole purpose of my dinking is
to
bait them to attack John or me.
Yeah. And that was my next question. Like, are you guys working on the bait ball? Because your counters are so good. Like, let's throw in a few bait balls next time I see you, John.
I mean, look, it's never good to over dink. It's coming. Your rocket's coming at you. So, but you got to be ready for it. And when you hit that shot, sometimes you got to be good at bailing yourself out. So that practicing back and forth volleys, and you know when you hit the shot, you anticipate where the next ball is going to go. So we have a very good idea, the most probable spot that next ball is going to go, and beat them to the spot and hopefully get good wood on it.
Yep. That's great. Okay, guys, help me talk about this ladies match that just started. We've got your, yep, that's great. Okay, guys, help me talk about this ladies match that just started. We've got your Natalie Squared out here for the Columbus Hotshots playing against Heather Iffert and Jenny Marcus. Can you guys give me a little background on your team's strengths as a women's doubles?
Well,
thank you, Chris.
This is a very tough match. Heather Eifert's a great player. She's surprising. She's super consistent. Jenny Marcos got a great drive, very crafty, a lot of experience. 2 lefties, the lefty-righty combo. And, Natalie, I mean, she's been around forever. She's one of the all-time greats, Natalie Bagby, that is. And Natalie Shaw, my partner, she's playing really well right now. So they're going to be, I definitely consider them the favorites in this one, but they're going to have to play well to win this match, because this is a formidable team on the other side.
I think that's a great analysis. We've got a lefty-righty combo on both sides, so it'll be interesting to see if everybody can maintain the switch, or like right now we're seeing Indy staying and not switching. Sometimes that can be really tough when you're stuck on an odd number. Everybody's serves and returns are so good that your returns better be perfect or you're not going to make it.
Yeah, I mean, both the lefties like to dink though. When I mean, it opens up the middle, no doubt, for drives. So somebody's got to have. If you don't have, oh, they got confused with that one. But yeah, as long as the one of the two of them has a strong backhand block in the middle, on that one they just got caught in the switch. But sometimes it can be all right to get them reversed here.
So what he's talking about there, they got caught in the switch. So I think they either misread a call or somebody just forgot the call. Yeah, one person called switch and the other person didn't switch. So that's what happened. And Indy was right on top of that to take advantage of nobody home.
See if you can hear a score here.
I believe it's 2-3, 3-2. This wide, yeah, trying to get to Natalie Shaw's backhand. Natalie makes them paint a very fine line because Natalie Bagby is covering so much court that it's a small target.
Yeah, Natalie Shaw likes to run around and hit forehand over there a lot, even though she's got a very good backhand. And sometimes you see him slide at the last minute, and you make a silly mistake like that, where you just push it wide, thinking there's going to be more room than it ends up being.
Yeah. 4-2. Great play by Jenny. Way to handle that, Natalie Shaw. That's a lot of pace coming right at you.
Yeah, she really decelerated that. She was able to hit down and cut that volley, and that ball just checked up on Jenny and kind of spun back towards the net, and she missed it in the net.
Great get. Nice play by all four ladies. Natalie Shaw has really impressed me today with her counters because she's going to see a lot of balls and people keep going at her, and she stays very compact and very small swing and just counters it beautifully.
Yeah, she's one thing about playing with her is she's playing left with Natalie. She plays the right side with me.
Yeah.
But I like to play the right side too, so I have no problem when we fall on odd numbers. We generally almost never switch because she's very good on the left side, and I like my backhand in the middle. So
is your backhand flick your favorite ball?
Well, if it's high enough. Just in general, people going hard at me. I just like to block, because I'm a tall target. They're attacking high, so I keep my paddle up high, ready, knowing, and I try to get it angled down a little bit. And so, most players that played me a few times, they'll maybe test it once or twice, and if you make them pay a couple times, they'll stop doing it.
Yeah, that's a great point. We got a timeout. Columbus is down 7-2 right now to the Indy Drivers. I feel like Heather's doing a great job of keeping that ball low and just making both Natalies have to lift. Jenny's dictating from her side, but when they go to Heather, she's doing some amazing drop shots.
Yeah, I mean, I've played a little bit of practice with her. She just moves the ball around effortlessly. I mean, you talk about nonchalant. She looks like she's doing it so effortlessly. But she does a great job of keeping it out wide to Natalie Shaw on the left, and then Natalie Bagby comes over towards the middle, and then she pushes it up the line. So she's done a good job of keeping the ball out wide and
away from their forehand.
Exactly.
Her name suits her, doesn't it? Always giving 100% effort.
Yep.
She was a outstanding high school tennis coach right here in the Indianapolis area. She's got like 6 state championships with her players. North Central, I believe, was her high school. So she's quite the hometown hero. Another great drop. Natalie's going to have to get up under that ball. A little more legs on that one because they did such a good job of dipping it. 9-2-1. Great serve. Wow.
Another, the thirds, they're just really keeping down. They're not giving a lot of easy balls to the two Natalies.
I thought I heard out on a call there, but then they kept playing it. So I think the return was also really deep and right on the line. Jenny's backhand just got a little high, and Natalie was able to put that down.
That was one of the rare points. We have not seen a lot of forehands from the two Natalies, and they made them pay with that time.
Hey, we've got a game point here, 10-2. Columbus dug quite the hole here. Indy's doing a really good job of dictating. Great roll.
Right, got the outer part of the line.
That's how the game ends. So we're going to switch sides. I'm sure the Natalie Squared are going to get a new game plan in mind. And knowing those two competitors, they're going to come back out on fire, just ready to shut it down. So let's see if Jenny and Heather can keep the momentum. What a great start for the Indy Drivers. We'll be right back from NPL Indianapolis.
Good start, ladies.
Okay, we're back. And Columbus just had the first serve, and it goes in the net, which is so unusual coming from Natalie. Just really a focus issue, right? To come out and get ready to reset. So she's got a ton of experience. Let's see if she can regroup here. And a missed return. So one error tends to lead to another if you don't let it go, guys. You got to figure it out. 3 seconds. Think about it, what happened, and then forget it. Wow, great drive from Jenny to catch Natalie still moving. To me, Columbus just looks out of sorts right now. That they're gonna need to figure this out, reset, play the game I know they can play, and Indy just needs to keep bringing it to them. Might have skipped off of Jenny, and the way it came up, I'm not sure what happened, but she misses her lob, long and wide. Great return. Good overhead. Natalie's ball, Natalie Shaw's ball just got a little big, and Heather's able to split them. And again, get it down. Most important thing, guys, get it down. Wow, good catch. smart. Jenny came over and just drove that right in Natalie's body. And when you have to come in to get a ball off the net, you got to get back out of the kitchen, establish your feet before you're allowed to hit a volley. So Jenny just took that time away from her. I think Columbus might want to think about a timeout here. They have got to reset. 5-0. Wow, everything's going Indy's way right now. That nice backhand, that lefty backhand roll, it just skidded across the top of the net and out of Natalie Bagby's reach. All right, we got a timeout from Columbus. Let's see what they can do to regroup here. And we'll be right back. Everything's going your way, ladies. All right, we're back at 6-0-2. Let's see if Natalie can find some energy here. That's a great dink. Make Jenny reach. And they get the ball back. Don't count these ladies out. Tons of experience. And I have seen them come back before. Nice roll. Great shot to get to Jenny's backhand. 6-1. Good cover by Natalie Shaw because Heather put a great ball down the middle after pulling her wide. Really good cover by Columbus. 2-6-2. Great ball by Heather. Really deep and right down the middle. That's a nice ball by Jenny. She was very low, knees bent. Great shot. That's a nice speed up from Natalie Shaw. Off the bounce, off her backhand. Really tough. Gets on you fast. Way to attack straight ahead. That's a great ball. Oh, that's a tough one. Net cord. That was some great play by both sides. Net ball lands in. So back to Columbus. 2-7-1. good spot by Natalie Bagby to set that up. She pulled Jenny to her forehand almost down the middle and then immediately to the backhand. Good play. Columbus is getting a little bit more aggressive, getting a little more energy out there, and they've got a run going here. 4-7-1. Great lob by Natalie. It's one of Jenny's best shots. I think she lost that ball in the lights. Just missed it wide. Ball got behind her. Nice middle deep ball, Heather. That's one of her best shots. Really good. Another net board goes in Columbus's favor. Great deep ball by Jenny as well. They're doing a really good job. Seven, 6-1. Columbus is right back in it. Oh, she wanted to go wide angle on that one. Just caught the net. Trying to do it inside out, open that paddle face and hit outside corner. High degree of difficulty on execution. Just missed it wide again. Good ball movement by Indy. Second serve, that's a good hold. Now they need another one. 9-6-2. Great hands battles. Right, the match is on Jenny's paddle here. 10-6-2. Great play by Jenny. Set that ball up. Natalie had to reach to lift it, and Jenny can put it away. Really good finish. Congratulations to the Indy Drivers lady team of Jenny Marcus and Heather Effort. That was an outstanding performance to win that in two against a great team on the Columbus Hotshots. So I'll get Jenny and Heather over here to join me for an interview in just a minute. Come right back. Hi guys, welcome back, Indiana. I only have Jenny Marcus for a second because she's got to get back on the court for her first mixed match. Ladies, amazing performance out there in your women's match. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jenny, give me your quick, like I know you're super excited, and you have to go. So your opinion. You guys came out with a strategy and stuck to it and it worked. Tell me about it.
Well, Heather trusts my game, so I just kept going.
Nice.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the way she create the points, so I know exactly what I'm doing. So that's why she makes me like the gazelle on the court, you know.
Very
It's
nice.
amazing.
Well, you
Great
did
hands.
outstanding, and I know you need to go
Thank
get
you.
ready, so we'll let
Yeah.
you go. Good luck.
Please talk to Heather.
Yes, I will talk to Heather. Thank you. All right, Heather, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about that match. I would say you guys are probably the underdog coming in there because
I
those are
think
two
so.
very seasoned, very strong players. Natalie Bagby, that wasn't her best match, believe me, that I've seen before. What do you think? I mean, it's Sunday afternoon. Do you think it was just an energy issue?
I
You guys,
think her energy, I kind of could tell from the first few points that her energy was a little low.
yeah,
And, you know, Jenny and I, we talked strategy going in, and we just executed it really, really well. Always try and get it to Natalie's backhand. You know, I know I like playing with Jenny because my goal is to set her up.
Yeah.
And she takes advantage of it. You know, she's just just moves really well on the court, and she's the finisher.
yeah.
So
She likes that style and a lefty righty combo, which was great for you guys. I mean, you were playing against another lefty righty combo, but I just felt like your energy was a little bit more in this match that you guys.
I would agree. I would
more
agree.
Energy, and we're dictating.
Yeah.
You know? The team that dictates is the team that wins.
You bet. You bet.
So, dude, were you guys having to? Was that the game plan you came out with originally, or did you
Yes.
make any adjustments?
No. And we really felt like, you know, we won that first game, and we knew, you know, that was everything was going our way.
Yeah.
And we were both playing really well too. And like you said, maybe they weren't maybe playing their best, but we just felt like going into game 2, they were going to come out with a new strategy. And so just to be ready for the change. And I'm not sure it was you know, I don't think we did anything different in the second game. And I'm not sure. I mean, we didn't really feel like they had a different game plan either.
They put a little run together, but
Yeah.
they just couldn't keep it. Like,
Yeah.
I just felt like you guys were dictating the entire
Yeah.
match. So,
Yeah. And in that run, felt like we had made 2 or 3 unforced errors that we, you know, I'm not sure we had unforced errors in the first game. So
very clean.
we kind of just talked and just said, you know, that's why they're back in it.
Yes.
It's the unforced errors. So,
So Heather, do you mind if you'll give me a little analysis here of this first mixed match that's about to start? We've got Jenny Marcus playing with Kevin Booth, and they are playing Natalie Shaw and John Hedberg. What should we expect, and what's your prediction? And they are playing Natalie Shaw and John Hedberg. What should we expect, and what's your prediction?
wow, you're putting me
you
on the spot. Yeah. Of course, I'm going to predict the drivers are going to win.
Okay.
Let's just say we need it because I'm not sure we did too great in gender. Yeah.
3-2 overall, right?
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was 4-1. So yay. Our team seems to, I mean, in general, through the whole season, have some good, you know, good success in mix. So hopefully we'll count on it. You know, once again, I think I love Jenny's style of play. If she has the good targets, Kevin maybe can help set her up, you know, with the good dinks. But I'm not sure she can speed it up to
not to Hedberg.
John.
Yeah, that's a no.
Win a lot of points.
Yeah, we both saw that right away. And I was just chatting with Kevin just a little bit before this match and asking him, about his grip and if he was a ping pong player.
Oh.
Actually, Kevin was a very high level. He has multiple national championships in racquetball.
Oh, wow.
And he said he played some squash and some ping pong, but he
Okay.
just feels like he can feel the paddle better with
Yeah.
that grip, and he'll kind of move his grip all the way up and down. But he also said he's working on the two-E, so
Okay.
we'll be bringing that out soon.
Yeah.
Work in progress.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, that's
Wow.
a great reach by Jenny.
Yeah.
Really nice.
She's just, she's playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Yeah, which makes such a big difference, right?
Mm-hmm. And I also think, like, just getting back to our match for one thing, it's just, you know, this was our second match of the day together, and we really hadn't played, and just, you know, getting comfortable with each other's games, and probably the same thing here, although they played well this morning in mixed, and they won.
Okay.
In three. So,
nice.
Jenny is serving really, really well. She told me coming into the weekend, she's been working on it.
Well, she's always had a good serve.
Yeah.
But that was a great hold by John. He just flicked right at her. I don't think she was expecting any pace, and that was a great ball by John.
Yeah.
We have Marie Creed out there refereeing this match for us. We are so grateful for all the awesome referees we have here at National Pickleball League.
They are so awesome. As you said, I think earlier, it's kind of a thankless job. You know, we have to put up with some of our grouchiness and grumpiness.
Absolutely.
And they do a good job.
They do.
I think, as you said, you got to have thick skin. And
yes, definitely. Just like a parent, right?
Oh.
So good. He's just not expecting a lefty there. I think he's forgetting he's got a lefty in front of him. Because she's just sitting on that forehand to counter it.
Ooh.
Wow. Great play.
Yeah, good play.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
She got the first one, but John sent it right back.
Two.
Great serve.
I mean,
back line. Oh, that's a great setup.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like that's what she was doing in our women's match. I mean, we got a lot of short returns, I felt like. I mean, so
She's got an outstanding serve and drive to follow it up. Do you think she's rotating her grip at all after the serve and drive, or is she staying in that?
no, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to watch her. Okay. Thank you.
So we're sitting at 4-2 Columbus right now. Overall.
Oh, a little high serve from John.
See that very often. Wow. It's a great drop. Really tricky.
That was tricky.
Ah, I wonder if she meant to do that nice short drop. It was effective, wasn't it?
Very effective. I thought it maybe sounded like a little mishit, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll take it. It's nice.
Yes. I think on that one, in a mixed match, you got to let the guy cover that one.
Yeah.
A little too far.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a this lob.
Yep.
You don't see that from Natalie Shaw
No.
very often.
No, you do not.
Spot on with those lobs.
Yeah.
Again, it's a Sunday afternoon, right?
Well, that was one thing going into the women's because Jenny wasn't super familiar with Natalie Shaw's game. I said she likes the lob and they're good.
Play. Really good cover by Jenny. She's really well. It's out. Yeah.
It's out for sure.
Five, 2-2. Ooh, I think that must.
It's a skitter. Yeah. I bet he wants that one back.
I think he was there. It is tough having to switch, but he does a good job of stepping in and staying on the move to get that switch.
I think that almost looked like it skidded too.
Good return.
Oh, here we go.
Interesting.
You know, it's interesting. He didn't do that once in the men's match.
Not once. That's a lot of pressure from John. Yeah. I really think Jenny wants to keep that ball away from John.
Yeah.
Unless he's on the move or off balance. There we go. That's a great shot.
Yep. Got it. Yep. Oh, nice.
Shot by Natalie.
Great.
She stays so compact.
Wow.
Covers really well.
Good cover in the middle there. That was great.
They got John to come way over.
Yeah.
And we're able to get behind him. Smart play. Five, 4. We're just glad to have Jenny back, right? After
Oh my gosh. That was just awful.
She's looking great and doing great. I know she's got another surgery coming up. It's a good attack by Nat.
Yeah. All right, things have gotten a little tighter here.
They have. 4-5-1.
That's a rare forehand miss by him. Oh.
That's a rare miss as well.
She'd like that one back.
Yeah. Did they both want that one? Is that the?
I don't think so.
Okay, she just got balance.
Yeah.
There. Great play.
That's
really
just too good. Smart play.
smart. Overhead drop volley when they're both back.
That's heads up.
Especially in senior pickleball, right? Although that'd be a great play no matter who you Oh, off the net.
It's so funny. I mean, you know, when you get to play with some of those younger players, that drop volley doesn't quite work as well as you said.
Just deep. Five, 5-1. Jenny got some good luck on that one.
Yes. Yep.
Because you don't see that happen often.
But at least you can kind of laugh about it.
Right?
Yeah, like,
It happens to all of us.
oh yeah.
Who's never whiffed before?
I whiffed one earlier today.
Happens for sure.
Oh my
Great
God.
defense. Great.
Such a good
defense.
point.
The drivers, yeah.
Such a good point.
That was a lot of pressure to handle.
Okay. I'm not sure I've seen Kevin do that yet, but
We just got a lob clinic going on here, don't we, on lob serves?
I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm gonna have to start working on mine, I think. Yeah, that's
Yeah, tough to lob the 6'4" guy, especially off the bounce.
yeah.
Okay, 5-5-1 still. Just missed it long. Okay.
All right, little timeout.
Little timeout. Little water break, little reset, and we'll be right back from Indy. It's Okay, we're back at 6-1-1. Heather had to step away, check on her mom who's in the hospital, and she's got to play next. So we'll see her back live on center in the second mixed match. Just wide, point for Columbus. Five one. That was really good shot by Jen. Really good shot by John. Caught Jenny on the move on the switch, and she kind of stayed deep on that one and ran vertically instead of running more into the net, up to the net. So great ball by John. And then, you know, same guy. Here we go. Second serve. 9-5-2, game one, Columbus lead. Really good drop. It was a drip shot, drive that's about 50% that really dips. So first game goes to Columbus. 11-5, and we're going to have a little timeout, get some water. Both teams are going to talk about it, and we'll be right back. Game two from the National Pickleball League at Indianapolis.
I don't have Cloud One credentials here, but I have worked for Rockstar. Kevin, they work.
Okay, guys, welcome back for game 2. And I have a special guest, Ryan Kearns, joining me in the booth as Heather needed to go get ready for her match. Thanks, Ryan, for joining me.
Oh, thanks for inviting me.
And you are an Indiana boy, I hear.
Yep, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Fort Wayne,
And
very
a proud Indiana University graduate.
awesome. A Hoosier.
Yep.
Let's go. Which Heather was as well, correct?
I don't think I
No, she was Tennessee. She
Yep.
played at Tennessee, but she's from here and she coached high school tennis here.
Yes.
Yeah. I
Actually,
think it's great that you guys are able to host one here in your hometown. I know that probably feels special. Do you have some family here watching you this weekend?
yes, I did. My parents came down and they live in Fort Wayne also, and just a slew of Fort Wayne fans. Kara Buckley's originally from Fort Wayne, so that was part of the draw of the crowd too. She's a fun player to watch.
Absolutely. She was a Hoosier. That's right.
Correct, yeah.
Grew up
About
here
played
in
by you.
Seattle. Okay. Small world, our pickleball community, isn't it? Great hustle. Oh, nice ball by Natalie to come back and recover. Look at that.
Yeah, Jenny's pretty crafty. She's known for her drop shot. She did have a couple good ones in game 1.
And she's got a great overhead as well.
Yep.
So, and Natalie Shaw has one of the best lobs.
Good leave there.
Yes. Good try. That's a smart target. Tried to get that left shoulder, just missed him. Kevin did a good job of getting out of the way. (202). Whoa, that's a good ball by Jenny. Way to get low. Pretty much scorpion that ball down, making John have to lift up on it. Oh, short return.
Yep.
Short return to Jenny Marcus is probably not going to go well.
No, she's got a big forehand, and she punishes those kind of balls.
And that's where her most deadly state right here is with big serve, big drive. She does a really good job with both of those shots. Ooh, that was a good ball by Natalie. How's your day or weekend been going so far?
Oh, it's been fun. Like I said, fans were down here watching. It's kind of nice to have familiar faces in the crowd, and team's been just okay. We got a few subs in the lineup, but I went 3-3 personally, so it wasn't too bad.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard when you have multiple subs on your line for this weekend.
Yeah, it does make a little tricky. Even getting some Friday practice reps in them is nice, but it's always a little bit different.
Yeah.
See, Natalie, the lobber actually got lobbed effectively there.
She did. It's a great drop ball too, and he's good at that. So yeah, and pretty much at this level, you know, they've all got many tools in their toolbox.
Yep. It's tough to make a ball bounce in front of John too with that length.
Absolutely. He can flick just about anything unless it's a perfect ding or you're moving him. Wow.
That ball came off the line and he handled it.
Great get. I don't think Jenny even expected him to be able to get that back. What a get. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, forehands in the middle.
Yep. Yep.
Can be a problem sometimes.
Yeah, Jenny's got to leave that for Kevin. That was coming cross court. Great return. Good reset. Good pressure from Columbus. They're doing a good job of just applying the pressure first and getting what they want.
Yeah, I will say, even though the ceiling is dark here, the lobs are not necessarily easy to pick up. So
Yeah.
if you can get it up there high enough, as long as it doesn't hit something, it can be effective.
Yeah, especially if it's right over a light. If you look up into a light,
Yeah.
you're kind of blinded. Good get.
Oh, wow.
Oh. It's a great point. Good pressure from Columbus. Six, 2-1. Wow, great lob.
Yeah.
Wide open, nobody home.
Mhm.
She threw that up at a great time.
Yeah, also rare to get away with it down the middle with both the forehands down the middle, but I think she caught Marcos leaning a little to her right.
Absolutely.
It's a good ball, caught the line.
Great shot. Go behind John. In mixed play, the ladies really have to go behind the guys and keep them honest. If you never go there, then they're able to just cheat more and more to the middle.
Yep, exactly.
Good ball. It's a little deep.
Yep.
All right, so what do you think your drivers need to do to get back in this match?
Well, I think some good serves here. They have Columbus odd. See if they catch them maybe unwinding or catch them staying put, and John on the right side. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I think that was part of the problem with Indy in game one. They got stuck at an odd number with lefty-righty and couldn't get off it.
It's tough to unwind, isn't it? Oh, got the ball on the court.
I do like the netting here. It's higher than your typical 4-foot fences or whatever the standard is. It does tend to keep balls off your court.
Yeah, we didn't play on this court this morning, so this didn't happen at all. But there was some water on court 12 that spilled, so we had to switch to court 9.
Yeah, I think I was the last match on that court this morning on 12. It seemed to progressively get worse.
Oh, we got a pretty good rainfall here last night, didn't we?
Yeah. And there was a
raining. I haven't been outside.
I haven't been outside either. But there was a water spot there even yesterday, so it's probably something they've had for a bit.
Okay. Great return.
Nice ball.
Man, big, heavy slice. Lots of spin. Kicked back into his body.
Yeah, the slice when it's right is really good. If it sits up a little bit with these heavy topspin forehands, it can end up paying for it sometimes if it's not a good slice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I thought she missed it too. Just a matter of where they saw her miss it.
John tried to hit it. That's what you call a good miss. How many of those do you hit? I know I hit them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, swung at a few of those today.
It happens for sure. Great drop.
Ooh. I will say that Jenny is one of the lefties that does stay at home and not unwind a lot of times, and does play regularly on the left side, which she's very comfortable doing.
Yeah, she likes her backhand too. Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Was that an oops on a lob, or did that ball just, I think, keeps trying to lob it?
Yeah.
Just didn't get up. Nine, 3-2. Indy needs a stop, and they get it. All right, they got to figure out some way to put some points together here.
Well, in mixed, I like the opponent to be odd if possible, and at least make them work a little bit to get in position or have to stay out of position.
They don't unwind either on the returns. Oh, that's a good ball by Natalie.
Hey, you'd think John would just take a few steps and he'd already unwind.
Right? He was telling me earlier that Natalie's comfortable on that left side, and so a lot of times most of the time they don't even unwind because he likes to play the right as well.
Yeah, I think with the two-handed backhand becoming more of a thing, I think there's more people, especially the females really like their two-handed backhand, and they'll stay on the left.
A great ball by Jenny. Nice roll. Take that out of the air. Okay, they need another stop here, and then try again to put some points on the board. Missed that long, so they do get another side out. All right, what do they have to do to score some points? Indy Drivers, we need some points on the board.
How about a good third and get in and grind? Oh, good hands there by John.
Big there, yeah. Up.
I thought Jenny had the upper hand a couple times, but John was there.
I think the shock factor was great, and then she's going to have to go back to Natalie. I wouldn't battle with John in this battle. Oh, that was a good setup. Yeah, just a little behind that one. Darn, they just are really struggling when they have the serve.
Yeah.
Their defense is great. They're just not able to put any offense together today.
Oh, unfortunate.
Very unlucky.
John's ball just crawled up over the net.
Did a little surfing there for a second and held on, didn't it?
Yep. It's a good reset there by John.
Okay, they held once. Let's see if they can do it again. Game and match point on Natalie's serve here. Great ball. Yeah.
All right, there's still life.
Got it back. Yep, still some life here. Let's see if we can get it off 3. They need to get to 4. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, there's times where you just say, hey, let's get 4.
Great. Wow. Good hold by Columbus. All right, let's see if Jenny can use her big serve here. Good one. And there it is.
Here we go. They're off onto 4.
Yes. That good serve created that. Really nice. 4-10-2. Good serve again.
I do think with these Selkirk balls, the serve and return are just so important. I think with like a Franklin ball, it's not as much of a weapon or a problem sometimes.
I agree. It makes a difference what ball you're playing with. She got what she wanted there too. She got way in. She got a short return. Just couldn't finish that next ball. Okay, they need to hold twice.
Not quite.
Just wide. Okay, game, match. That one goes to Columbus on the first mix. Congratulations to them, and I'll have them join me in just a minute for an interview. And then we'll have Chris Headings and Natalie Bagby coming out against Rich Lopez and Heather Iffert. Thanks for joining with me, Ryan.
Well, thanks for letting me come on. Come on.
We'll be right back live from Indianapolis at the Third Shot Pickleball. This is the National Pickleball League. Hi, guys. Welcome back to Indianapolis, the National Pickleball League Sunday afternoon play. And we just finished our first mixed match of the day between Columbus Hotshots and Indiana Drivers. And congratulations to the Columbus Hotshots team of John and Natalie that pulled out a great win in 2. Way to go, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Natalie, who's the strategist between the two of y'all?
I think both of us are, and I think we notice whenever we notice things, we tell each other.
Okay.
Today, definitely John was. He knew both players well, and he was just kind of saying stick with the strategy for the day, and then if as long as we stick to the strategy, it was coming our way.
Okay. John, you picked a good strategy then because it sure was effective. Tell me what you were telling Natalie before you started that match.
Oh, I can't hear either of you. So.
Oh. So you picked a good strategy. Obviously, you knew the players.
But she was smiling. So.
I'm saying that you were told us to stick with the strategy today, and then just reminding us as long as we stick to the strategy, it came our way.
We're definitely playing our best when we're changing speeds. We got the first game we played against Salento and Waiwola at that hand. We had a hard time slowing them down. They played extremely fast.
Yeah,
it was hitting the ball as hard as any guy played against this weekend. So, you got that was a tough matchup for us. But yeah, we just we were trying to mix up the speeds, make some balls bounce, attack when we can. I mean, that's really, I think that's always the strategy. Moving around and, try to hit smart, aggressive shots, as many as we can.
And you had a righty-lefty combo there. Obviously, Jenny Marcus is a lefty. I think one of her strengths is her serve and her drive. And you guys were able to just dictate that match. I mean, they were kind of on their heels. It's like the entire game. So do you think some of that goes into that Sunday afternoon play and everybody gets a little tired, or?
We do. I was sitting a long time before we played our doubles. They came out just finishing their dream breaker. So I think I came into doubles really almost ready for the weekend to end. So I was a little bit hesitant because Jenny really played well in doubles and she was on. So when we started the match, I was aware of that, and especially her forehand serve and as a forehand drive. So we needed to kind of get into the rhythm, and John kept us going.
Yeah, I think Jenny likes to play that drive and crash game, and she forgot that she was crashing in front of John Hedberg, who's a little bit height advantage in front of her, and John made her pay for that a few times.
Yes.
So, guys, we got another great match going on here. Can either one of you chime in to your prediction and why you feel that way? Who's going to get this match?
Well, I think Columbus, maybe that's wishful thinking also because I'm in Columbus. But it's going to be a good match, and I think that it's a really good pair up, and I am expecting to see long points because all of them like to dink and build the point. So I'm expecting to see some really good points that are grinding
Okay.
the point. So I'm expecting to see some really good points that are grinding.
Okay. What do you think? You think it's going to be a long match with a lot of grinding, or?
I mean, again, this is a tricky matchup. Rich has got a lot of misdirection shots. He moved the ball around well. Heather is playing great. I mean, obviously she played great in that match against Team Natalie. So, you know, if you're not careful here, it looks like they have a lead already. I don't know the score. Yeah, I think Chris and Natalie will be fine here. They just gotta, you know, make the ball bounce, work them around, and take advantage of the attack balls they get.
Yeah. So I hope you guys at home can hear John. I'm having a little hard time hearing him, but he's saying they've got to move the ball around and be sure to take advantage of attacking balls that are attackable.
Yeah, and if you just watch this point, that was exactly the type of a point that I was expecting. Lots of dinking and building up to win the point.
Yep. Indy Drivers are off to an early lead. We're going to say goodbye to John Hedberg. Thank you for joining us. Natalie, you want to stick around and help me with this one?
Natalie asked me to bring her water. Let me go and get her water, and I'll come back.
Perfect.
Okay?
See you in a minute.
All right.
Okay. All right, so that's a good hold by Columbus. Now they've got the ball on their paddle. Let's see if they can get a little run going. What a great force shot by Heather there. Natalie had a really good drive, but Heather was able to just go behind her and send it back deep, which is tough to get. Nice serve. And then a nice fourth by Natalie Bagby. Keep Rich back. Second serve. Wow. Big cross court dink. A lot of pressure on that dink from Natalie. And Heather tried to change the direction and go straight and just clip the net. Again, highest part of the net there on those ends. So it's a tough ball. Got to lift it a little extra. Now the ladies are head to head. Oh, I think Rich thought that ball was out. Great angle across court there from Natalie to really get him off balance. Oh, I like it though. Chris was waiting till he could get in there. Natalie was still back, so that was a good ball to go on. Just clipped the net and went long. Ooh, then we got a missed serve. Again, sometimes it's just a mental thing, right? You make one thing doesn't go your way, and then it tends to lead to two things that go your way. So gotta let it go, reset. Great serve by Rich. That's a good attack by Rich. Got Chris right on his right shoulder, stuck in that chicken wing, so then he got a pop up. It's a 1-2 setup, really nice. Great get, Heather. Oh, good hustle, Rich. That was a great 1-2 by Chris right there as well. Just happened that Heather got her paddle on the 2 and it came back, so then he put the 3 away. Really good ball movement. Return. Ball just got behind him just a tad. Oh, missed return. And they're right back in it. 3-4-1. And good ball movement by the Indy Drivers there. 3-4-2. Oh. All right, second missed return by Rich. You don't see that often. Those missed returns are so deadly because it gives your opponent a point. That's a great roll. Good fourth. Nice and deep. Cross-court dinking by the ladies. That was a great read by Natalie Bagby. I think she knew the lob was coming because I saw her drop off the line just a little bit, and that allowed her to take a great overhead. Put it away. Nice ball, Rich. Natalie was leaning middle, and Rich was able to go right down her sideline. Great ball. I think that was in. That's amazing. Heather was able to go behind Chris and keep that in right down the line. Good point, all four players. 6-4. That's tough. Rich was trying to follow it and ended up getting further away from him than he probably thought and left the entire court open. Nice serve. Really nice and deep, and I don't know if it kicked off the line or if it didn't come up, but something changed there. Wow, another ball. Great spin by Natalie. Ball's got a lot of movement on it. Second serve. Natalie thought she saw it out, but Chris told her it was in. And it definitely kicks off that line there. Good teamwork to get that call right. It's so tough when you're trying to return it. So really need your partner to see that. That one was a little long. Good lead by Headings. That's tough to do. Bob serve. Perfect lob. Great run down by Natalie. Great get. And then Heather's able to go short, cross-court angle. Chris just couldn't get there. Side out, back to Columbus at 6-7. Good pressure by Rich. Great finish. Just long. Good dink. Good pressure dink to his backhand. Rich just barely missed it. A little long. 7-7. Great drop. Wow, great hustle. Natalie to pick that up. And she and Chris both are in the net, but they're both good. Everybody's okay. Good hustle. Good hustle, guys. Good hustle. Everybody good? 7-7-1. Hold cord. Great shot by Natalie. Rich's ball just got a little high. Off the net. Rich was checking to see if it clipped her shoulder, and she said no. So we got to side it out. 7-7. It's a great poach by Chris to step in there and get it right on Heather in front of them. It's just coming so fast that it's tough to get out of the way or counter. Drives. Wow, 2 big drives. Got what they wanted. And we're now at 9-7-1. Cross-court in there by all 4 players. All right, Columbus went on a great run there. We're sitting at 7-9 now. Indy's ball. See if they can get back in it. Short third. good cover by Indy there. Rich got a great backhand dink, and Heather did a great job of coming in and closing the middle. Wow, great pressure by Columbus and great defense by Indy. Great serve. Really nice. Bounced really high. Nice return. Good ball by Rich to set that up with this really good return. He got a high third and then was just able to keep him back. Second game point. Oh, wow, what a point. Great shot by Chris to just drive that right at Rich's right shoulder to close that game one. So Columbus takes game one 11-8. And we're going to switch ends, and we'll be right back for game two, live from Indianapolis at Third Shot Pickle. This is the National Pickleball League.
Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
That alley just covered all your blocks. I think that you're just walking so that you stay there. I've got the middle covered. She tries to go behind me. I can get it anyway. Yes, yes, yes. You got all that court. Yes, ma'am.
Right, we have game 2 underway here after Columbus Hotshots were able to win the first one, 11-8. And they're off to an early lead, 1-0, but we're back, Indy serve. Wow, that was just weird, off the net. Second serve. Missed it wide. Okay, so back to Columbus. 1-2. 1-2-1. Great serve. It had a lot of pace and spin on it. Hey, I'm going to welcome in Jenny Marcus, who just sat down beside me to help me finish this match going on here. We've got a great mixed match going on. I know you just finished. How does it feel to finish your weekend, right? Is that a little bit of a relief?
It's really a relief, and I feel like I played well this weekend.
Good for you.
Yeah,
I would agree with that. The little I got to see played really well.
Yeah, having to play against these top players are like total focus, you know?
Yes.
And
it's a great shot by Heather Iffert
yes.
to get the first one and then to have the awareness to leave the second one.
Right.
Natalie missed it wide. 2-2-1.
Boy, that was out.
Out, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing how points turn around. Like
they both agree. I think Natalie was asking, Heather saw it, but it was out. I agree.
Yeah.
It was a foot out.
Yep. Same here. Yeah, it's amazing how like the mental focus and all that just kind of binds together. It's like
Sunday afternoon requires a lot of focus.
A lot of focus.
Bodies are tired.
Yes.
People got to catch flights.
Yes.
So it's a great overhead by Natalie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Columbus did win the first game 11-8, but you know, this team right here is very capable to come back and take game 2. What do you think your Indy Drivers need to do to capture game 2?
They just have to stay in the point a little bit longer, and boy, good try.
I don't see her do that very often. Off the bounce, off the backhand.
Right.
That's tough.
It's tough. That's a tough shot.
Just missed it a little far.
Yeah, yeah.
I kind of like it because they are straight up. The women are right in front of each other, so just straight dinking is pretty tough because you got a very small margin.
Oh, I knew. Did you see that? Yeah, I saw his feet like going.
He was reading that.
It was going.
It's a great setup by Natalie.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. I'm sure Natalie doesn't want to lose this one.
Yeah, she didn't have her best women's match. You guys took it to them.
Yeah, yeah.
Just long, just long. We just missed a few uncharacteristic misses on return serves here in this match.
Yes.
And again, you know, last match of the day on Sunday afternoon. That's could be the only thing to it.
Oh wow!
Great pressure.
Oh wow!
Great pressure. Feel that, yeah, I think Rich's ball just got a little bit high and she was able to attack Heather.
Yeah, she's firing. Natalie's firing. I mean, she's not holding back on this one. Yeah.
Her energy seems to be up a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good job by Heather to handle those awesome drives.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Maybe by next week she needs a new paddle.
Could be.
With all this hard-hitting, players. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Right, Indy Drivers taking the timeout because we just had a big swing here. Columbus is on a run.
7-3.
Yeah, they're sitting 7-3 now. So we're going to take a little timeout, and everybody's going to get some water. What do you think your drivers are talking about? What do they need to do here to get this ball back and put some points on the board?
I think they need to slow Natalie down a little bit because I think their shots are a little bit too high. She can attack them easily.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, right? To slow it down means that your dinks have to be perfect and you have to move them and they can't be up at all.
Exactly.
So, Jenny and I have a great job because we can just sit right
here and
not do a thing and tell them that they just need to keep their ball low.
Yeah.
But we've been on the other side too, haven't we?
Right.
Very recently.
Yes. And Natalie's leaning forward to take some of those shots too. So it's like, yeah, she's very offensive. I mean, they play well together.
Yeah, they do.
I've seen them play in the past. But
neck cord. Way to handle it.
Look at that. Wow.
Stay with it, Rich.
Yep. But sometimes they fight too.
Who doesn't? Play with somebody long enough, right? Sometimes that just happens. But you're right. I've seen both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow. It's a great ball by Rich. Good drop.
Very
behind
nice.
Chris as he's going middle.
Mm-hmm. Good idea.
So unfortunately for your team, looks like Columbus Hotshots has already won this match at 7-2.
Yeah. Because
nice serve.
Yeah, the last match over there, Pod 2, they went to third set, but
drop.
That was out.
Just wide. It's a really good drop by Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Such a hard task to keep them deep, but keep it low enough they can't come and attack.
Wow.
Really good pressure by Headings.
You do those. Oh, thank you.
Look at you, girl. What'd you get?
Oh, my picture.
Flag. I love it. Those are some cool flags around the building for your team.
Yes.
Oh, great shot. Right at her toes. There's some great matches going on around the gym. As I look up, I see Rick over there playing. I see Beth playing.
Yes.
Playing Marson. Sabrina. A lot of great matches going on.
Such great matches for sure. Yeah.
Had a net cord right there. Again, those just totally change your timing, and it's not an easy task to stay on that ball when it hits the net and totally changes everything.
Amy, did anybody had tiebreakers this weekend aside from Indy Drivers?
There was one other Saturday morning.
Okay, so 3
today. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we didn't do very badly because tiebreakers.
Well, it was you, right? It was you in Seattle.
Yeah.
You guys were in both green breakers.
Yeah, we lost those.
I didn't bring that up, Jenny. I just said you guys were in both of them.
Yes.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Wow. Great ball.
There you go.
Natalie to reach and lift that.
It was very interesting tiebreakers.
Okay, 6-8-1. They're coming, getting some life here.
Yeah, 8-5. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Great ball placement by Natalie.
Perfect. You know, just by watching these players, I learned so much. And I love it. Like here, you drop like that.
Great drop.
Like Heather, you drop like that. I want to learn that.
Oh, whatever. I want you to drive in and I'll drop in and we can set
Yeah,
it
you can.
out,
Yeah,
right?
you can
That's
do
a
that.
combo for us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just deep. I haven't seen that either.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
8-7-1.
Ooh, my
Indy,
goodness.
stop here.
Goodness,
2
come on.
stops.
Yep. Right here. Oh, which can just miss a ball. Like a high ball.
Doesn't happen very often.
Uh-oh. He tried to overhead it too. I did so many. It's nice.
Wow, good footwork.
Such good footwork.
All of them. Look at these. Look, they're dancing here. Great ball movement. Good patience.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
That's a good time for a lob. And a drop volley. They're still in the point.
Oh yeah!
Really
Woo!
great.
That's an incredible point.
That's-
Let's go, Heather.
That's the point of the match, right?
Yes, I would say.
Great
I agree.
Really good patience.
Oh,
I loved her time for the lob to go right over Chris's left shoulder is a great spot. So tough.
Incredible, incredible point. I say that's the point of the today.
Point of the match. You think the point of the day?
I think so.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. Wow. Look at the
that it?
inside. Uh-huh.
Great lefty. That's your shot too, girl.
I love that
Lefty
shot.
drive right down
Yes.
the line.
Yes.
And somebody's trying to get in.
Yeah, inside in, forehand.
Really nice.
It's ridiculously good. Yeah.
That Indy needs a stop here.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Ooh. Good setup by Natalie, and Chris was there to fix it.
That's so painful. For like the guys would hit that ball that hard. It's like we have tattoo everywhere.
10-7. We've got match point here. See if Indy can hold him. Yeah.
There you go. A chance right here.
Real
10-7.
quickly as we're changing, give me an update. How are things going with the Philippine pickleball?
Okay, so there's a lot of changes going on. So we're trying to work on merging the two organizations.
Okay.
And
Good. Wow. How did she
that's
get that
amazing.
back? That was a great
Uh-huh.
key to pick up Rich's attack.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Really good hands, Nat.
Yeah, and so I think it's going to happen next year.
Okay. Who are they trying to merge with?
There's one organization. It's called.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
great
yeah.
play by Natalie.
Mhm.
They had her on the ropes, and she was able to get back in and close it.
So it's the Federation, Philippine Federation, and mine was
10-7.
professional.
Okay, match point. Well, in Asia, pickleball's blowing up.
Oh, it's crazy.
Great
It's
return. Okay, they need one more hold here. Heather stretching her calf real quickly.
We did it again. One more.
Strike.
Up.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh.
That's great ball.
Yes, yes. Good shot.
And a huge hold there.
Uh-huh.
Get back.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Keep this game alive. Keep this match alive.
Go, guys.
Okay, they're on 7. Let's see if they can get to 8.
Let's see this. Yep.
It's really pretty, Rich.
has their own.
Gotta make that bounce.
Yes, yes, for sure, for sure. Yeah, that's the most difficult thing to do. When do you let it bounce? When do you hit it in the air?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why
mean-
aggressive dinking. That's why you aim for their feet, right?
Right.
So Columbus is taking a timeout here because Indy's, come 8-10 and they're on a 1. So I think that's a good timeout that Natalie called, and they'll get to talk it over and come back. So you can finish talking a little bit about your you've got some great connections with what you're doing with pickleball in the Philippines.
Yeah, so we're waiting to merge next year with the other organization because they, for some reason, they got the governing body in the Philippines now. So my organization has to step down and be a part of that. But we cover the educational system, so our project is different from what they're doing. So the federation is more of the representing Philippines or Asia, doing the Olympics, things like that. So
All right, let's see.
here we go. Here we go again. Ooh.
Mr. Drop.
Yep.
Second serve, still in it. 8-10-2.
Ooh.
It's a good ball by Natalie. Yeah,
Very good.
deep, lots of spin down her feet. Looks like Heather is maybe just getting a little cramping going on or something wrong with her calf or Achilles.
Well,
Great return.
okay, so that's a brand new pair of shoes. Yeah, so her foot slides in and forward, backwards. So it's either too big or, yeah.
So we're going to give a tip here to people that maybe don't wear a pair of shoes for the first time out in the tournament. What do you think, Jenny?
Yeah.
She might not have had a choice. She could have gotten a hole in her other pair or something.
Right,
but yeah,
right,
that's tough,
right.
breaking a new pair of shoes in a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Great play. Great dink to set up the 1, and then she got the 2, the forehand put away.
Here we go. 8-10. 8-10. Still 8-10.
Good serve. Great dink. Yeah, she's not feeling great, but Heather's such a competitor. She's going to finish, and you're not going to be able to tell.
Yes.
9-10.
Yeah. I think her shoes are too big. Yes, I can see.
Wow.
Let's go, guys.
Great ball. They are right in it. 10-10-2, win by 1. So they get to these points here, they're going to push to 3.
I hope it won't happen the same thing this morning. They had, right here.
You don't speak to that, right?
Yes, yes.
Jenny just gave him the curse, the announcer's curse. Oh, but they're still in it. There is still hope. It's 10-10, but next point wins. Great server, great return.
Oh,
that's so good. Great shot by Heather. Natalie's ball was a little high, and she just put it down right behind Chris. So we need another hold to stay in this. Again, win by 1. Wow. Great battle. Heather. Steal.
Here's a beast.
She's got ice in her veins.
Uh-huh.
Cool cat out there. She can handle pressure. All right, 10-10-1. Now it's on Indy's paddle to win the game.
Wow, that wasn't an out ball. No, that was out.
That was so close.
Yeah, very
He had
close.
skipped off the paint.
That too, but possibly.
Yeah, but it must have because Heather's giving it to her.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we're back.
We're back.
Now we're back 10, 10, 10.
10.
Back on Columbus's paddle, and this is for the match.
Yep.
We'll see if we can withstand 2 more balls here. Columbus just needs 1. Great job. Good switch by Columbus. Wow, great. Great ball by Heather.
Holy cow.
Indy did a really good job of moving the ball that time. They're hitting lines, corner to corner. And a good switch by Columbus, but all right, Columbus has another chance.
Oh.
Not a
No, not again.
Wow.
Oh.
That drive just flipped the paint and bounced up, and Heather couldn't get it. That is an awful way to end a match, but
you know what?
Anyway, the match, yeah, that's what Rich just said. I was just saying an awful way to end a match. Richard, that should be a do-over.
Oh my.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's tough.
Wow, it could have gone either way.
It could have.
Club back
It could
had
have.
it on their paddle as well, 10-10.
Right.
So game match to Columbus.
Yes, and so they won 8.
They won.
So far? I mean, there's a couple more
There's still some going on.
but
I don't
they
think
already
get back. Yeah, they aren't hit 7.
Right.
So,
Right.
Jenny, thanks so much for joining me. Safe travels home, and we'll see you in Seattle, if not before.
Let's go. Let's go do that. Okay.
So I am not signing off for good, but I'm going to go check and see what's happening around our venue, make sure we're not going to have any ties going on, and I'll be back to close us out.
Hey.